better than 5005. Temperature 03, dew point -6, altimeter 3017. IFR arrivals expect RNAV approach. Runways 5 and 11 in use. Call for release program, Boeing Field and Seattle.
We have information, India, wind is calm, altimeter 3017. Run up checklist, brake supply, throttle 1000, cabin doors closed and latched.
Closed and latched.
Flight controls check, left aileron up, right aileron down, right aileron up, left aileron down, elevator up, elevator down, further left, further right. Flight instruments check, airspeed indicator 0, altitude indicator within 5 degrees, altimeter within 75 feet, turn corner, wings level, ball center, hopefully with no bubbles.
Cessna 3080.
Heading indicator alignment magnetic compass.
Runway 11, clear for takeoff.
First, vertical speed indicator 0. Radios avionics set. Aviation database is current. Left CDI, left flag. Vertical CDI, vertical flag. Identified.
So we'll see if they give us ODP or not, because our first fix is technically to the east.
Yeah.
So if they can give us radar vector departures, that would be
okay.
Otherwise, if they give us ODP, we'll have to climb until 10,000 and then proceed on course. So don't put this in right now?
This is a rain prediction.
Oh, okay.
Hours?
Yeah. Should be there.
RAM is available. Boss is on.
Good. You lose something?
Oh, I lost my pen.
Oh, the pen for the iPad?
Yeah, yeah. Somewhere, might be somewhere over here. I might check it later.
Can I switch on my torch? Are you okay with that?
No? We can check it later after we land.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how will you write the clearance?
Just write it by hand.
Okay.
Did you, your iPad.
I'll connect it.
Yeah.
You can.
Fuel selector, both. Throttle, trim set for takeoff. Mixture set for elevation, throttle 1800. Magneto check. Both to right. Back to both. Both to left. Back to both within 150, left, right within 50. Emitter check, needle drop. Back to normal. Engine instruments all green. Suction gauge green. Annunciator panel check. Idle check. Engine still running back to 1000. Flaps up, mixture ground lean. Takeoff briefing, we expect to use runway 11, running length is 7,006 feet. Your normal rotation speed is 55 knots, our best rate of climb speed is 74 knots. If we don't reach 70% of our rotation speed until we use 50% of available takeoff distance, we'll abort takeoff. If you have engine failure before rotation, throttle idle and apply brakes. If you have engine failure after rotation and have sufficient runway to land, we'll land on the runway. If you have engine failure after rotation and insufficient runway to land, throttle idle, secure engine, and land within 15 degrees of the center line. If engine failure after 1,000 feet AGL, we will see if return to the runway or not. We are expected to use runway 11 taxi via Bravo 1, hold short of runway 11. So our initial contact is cold call, and then Ready to pick up I for clearance?
Yeah.
Or is it, okay.
What were you going to ask?
Nothing.
Okay.
Redmond ground, November 5, 839er Sierra Papa.
Just Cessna 839 Sierra Papa calls.
Affirmative, November 839er Sierra Papa.
Cessna 839 Sierra Papa, Redmond ground, go ahead.
November 839er Sierra Papa, ready to pick up air for clearance.
Cessna 9 Sierra Papa, clearance on request.
You can just double click.
Come again?
You can just double click.
Cessna 839 Sierra Papa, you're cleared to the Boise airport. As filed, depart Redmond via the obstacle departure procedure. Climb maintain 1000. Departure frequency 126.15. Squawk 1644.
Clear to Boise airport, ODP departure, and then as filed. Climb and maintain 1000, frequency 126.15, squawk 1644.
Cessna 9 Sierra Papa, read back correct.
Just taxi, request taxi?
So first we'll set it up and then we'll request taxi. So you can set up the first 2-3 points and then so KRDM Deschutes because we're going to do the ODP.
Yeah.
Then after Deschutes you can put SACO, Victor 269. And then put Burns VOR and then you can put Boise VOR.
Okay, DSD and then SACO.
Or you can just put Burns VOR, so BNO. Sorry, not BNO, sorry, ILR.
Yep. I'll just put SACO first and then.
Because then when in the air they say cleared this, cleared that, we can just...
Okay, and then Burns VOR, what's Burns VOR?
ILR.
ILR. Then Boise?
Yeah, BOI. And then KBOI. Just BOI first.
Oh,
because
BOI,
it's
Boise VOR.
And then KBOI. In this, the touchscreen is very easy. 650. Yeah. I always forget ABCD when.
Okay.
Good. And now you can set the OTP up. So.
Good. Okay, and then it's just same as the
yeah,
request
ready to taxi within. Yeah.
No cold calls here?
No cold call now, yeah.
My ground, Cessna 839 Sierra Papa, request taxi to active runway, information India.
Cessna 9 Sierra Papa, runway 11, taxi via Bravo.
Runway 11, taxi via Bravo, Cessna 839 Sierra Papa. Oh, I didn't put the flaps
up. Yeah.
Okay. Left clear, forward clear, right clear.
So we'll have to climb to at least 9,500 in the hold, unless they give us something else.
Okay. Left clear.
Instruments check.
Instruments check. Ground coordinator, wing inside, ball outside. Heading indicator and magnetic compass is freely moved. Attitude indicator within 5 degrees. Altimeter within 75 feet.
It was 168.
Really?
Yeah. Identify as well.
Oh, well, yeah. I should write them out.
Just so it's working.
for takeoff checklist, throttle 1000. Radio set to tower. Flap set for takeoff, doors closed and latched.
Closed and latched.
Redmond Tower, Cessna 839ers. Redmond Tower, Cessna 839ers, Sierra Papa, holding short of runway 11, ready for departure.
Cessna 839ers,
you can switch on the strobe.
Redmond Tower, Roger, hold short runway 11 for IFR release.
Hold short of runway 11 for IFR release, Cessna 839ers, Sierra Papa. Oh, say again?
I was just saying you can switch on the strobe lights now.
Okay.
And you can switch off taxi.
Oh, switch off taxi.
Switch off landings,
Switch on
nav, strobe. Yeah, everything other than taxi can be on. Yep, good.
Cessna 9 Sierra Papa, expect a 3-minute delay. Delays with departure, or Seattle Center, continue only short.
Roger, we'll hold short runway 11. So,
put the flight plan in.
Oh, yeah.
Good. So, for the approach, I think what they use is 10. So, maybe we get 10 left and do an RNAV because that's coming from our direction.
Yeah.
So, we'll just do whatever they want. Do you want to do ILS?
Doesn't matter.
Because I think the ILS is like category 1, 2, and 3. I don't think we can do the ILS because we don't have categories.
We can't do that.
Special aircrew and aircraft certificate. So, we can't do that. We'll just do RNAV and get it done with.
Okay.
And then, what else? The tolerances for today are going to be less. So, once we cross Deschutes, Victor 296, what will you set on the OBS on top?
Redmond Tower information, Juliet now current, wind calm, altimeter 3019er.
For Victor 269, I'll set up 092 on bottom.
Are you sure?
27.
Are you going from the VOR or to the VOR?
From the VOR.
So what will be on top?
So I said 092 on the bottom and then 272 on the top.
No, the other way around, right? Because we are going from the VOR. So the radial will be on top. Because when we are going to Deschutes, it's 270. But right now we are going away from Deschutes. So it will be 092, right? Because this heading is 092.
Okay.
So 092 on top. When will you change to Burns VOR?
When in the midway.
Okay. How much would that be?
$53 DME.
Good.
55 DME.
Roger, advise ready for taxi.
55 DME.
Good. What about Burns to Boise? So for when you switch to Burns, what will you set on top?
072.
Okay, that is leaving Burns.
Yeah.
When you switch to halfway between Deschutes and Burns.
When we switch to halfway.
Yeah.
I'll put 094 on top.
Good. And then what about Boise?
Boise, and then when leaving, I'll put 072 on top.
Good.
And also midway.
Good.
About 30 miles.
No.
Oh no, 60 miles.
Correct.
Yeah, 60 miles, and then I'll put, after 60 miles, I'll put 075 on top.
Good.
Redmond Tower, helicopter 7425, Tango, be advised. We are 4 miles from DST inbound on the VOR Alpha.
Helicopter 7425 Tango, Redmond Tower, Roger, report to Deschutes.
Report to Deschutes.
This helicopter also does VOR Alpha?
Yeah. They also get instrument rating.
Oh.
They even do ILS.
Interesting.
if in case, just in case, we reach Boise and it's less than 2 hours, we will cancel the IFR after like getting the approach clearance, and we will just do 1 or 2 touch and goes.
Okay.
You get the full time.
Okay.
But I don't think we should be, because we're already 0.3 on the ground. So I think we should be on time.
Cessna 90 Papa, runway 11 cleared for takeoff, maintain 6,000.
Clear for takeoff, runway 11, maintain 6,000. Just 39 Sierra Papa. The maintain 6,000 means like
we are not cleared to 11 right now, so we can only climb up to 6,000.
And then
Seattle will give us.
Hold in the Deschutes.
Yeah. So we'll hold in Deschutes, climb to 6,000, and then by then we should get our next altitude. But for now, only tower has cleared us to 6,000.
Final approach is clear, runway 11 is clear, restrict, extra rich. Instruments all green, landing light on, transponders squawk 1644, timer starts.
Good.
Look up 7425 Tango, traffic is Cessna off of runway 11, they'll be making a right turn westbound.
We'll be looking for the traffic, 7425 Tango.
Gauge is green. Airspeed alive. .55 rotate.
Redmond Tower, helicopter 7425 Tango, DSD inbound.
Look up 7425 Tango, report 2 west of Redmond.
They're making us take off.
On the go, and they'll be stopping at 6,000 on their climb out.
Report 2 west, we have the traffic in sight, 7425 Tango.
Look up 25 Tango, roger.
That's probably why they gave us 6,000.
839 Sierra Papa, traffic is a R-44 helicopter, just crossed the chutes eastbound, has you in sight.
We'll look for traffic, this is 839 Sierra Papa. Okay, fine. Control.
Air controls. Sierra Papa, contact Seattle Center, good day.
Contact Seattle Center, have a good night, thank you.
20.3, descending 15,000, direct to Octet.
Desert 425, Seattle Center, thank you. Advise it is Juliet, and maintain 10,000.
We have information, Juliet, and descending to 10,000 now, Skywards 5425.
Okay, your controls?
Your controls? Seattle Center, correction 2243, descend via the Hood 5 arrival landing west.
So now, when you give them the call, just say Seattle Center, Cessna 839 Sierra Papa, with you. Yeah, 126.15, passing 4,800, climbing 6,000, because that's our altitude right now.
Okay.
IFR.
Seattle Center, November 839 Sierra Papa with you, leaving 4,200, climbing to 6,000.
November 839 Sierra Papa, radar contact a mile southeast of the Redmond Airport, climb and maintain 7,000.
Climb and maintain 7,000, that's 839 Sierra Papa.
I have the helicopter in sight as well.
Yep.
Boutique 356, contact Seattle Center 132.6.
The plane needs a lot of nose down trim.
This plane?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Because when I took the controls, it went down to 60.
Yeah. This is my check right plane.
It is my check right plane as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Approach Skywest 4141 with you level 270.
Double I was in this.
Discretion 240. And we'd like to go direct to...
This is a good plane though.
Yeah.
Skywest 4141, Seattle Center.
I did my instrument in 403 Sierra Papa.
403 Sierra, oh, that one.
Yeah.
That was also a good plane.
Yeah.
Roger, East Express A301, 10 10,000, climb to 15,000. 0 to Wyoming.
Eastern area 301, Seattle Center, climb and maintain, Alpha 230.
Climb and fire level 230, Eastern Express 8301.
I can't understand a single thing she said in that
I think she's
call.
Japanese.
Yeah.
They just climb maintain something. Flight level 230 maybe.
Yeah.
Seattle Center, Skyhawk 4913 Golf with VFR request.
5 miles left.
Say again.
Seattle Center, Skyhawk 4913 Golf with VFR request.
Skyhawk 4913 Golf, Seattle Center, Squawk 6602, it's a altitude and request.
6602, we're a Cessna 172.
Yeah, even I can't close it. Oh, I did. Okay.
3 into resonance via stealth vectors.
But let me know, I can switch on the heat. Switch it on?
Not yet.
Okay, not yet.
Okay, turning to 270.
4913 Golf, Roger, your radar contact 2 miles southeast of the bend.
Okay, 5,600, 1,400 left.
For the ILS, I'm unable to approach. Runway 5 is in use at Redmond there. If you want to track the localizer inbound, I can do that, but I'll have to break you off prior to Delta.
Yeah, that works for us. We can track the localizer. 4913 Golf.
13 Golf.
5,700.
Center Sky 707 is turning inbound now. 707, thanks. Maintain VFR. Practice approved. No separation service is provided, and you are approved through the last Delta there.
Approved to Delta. Practice approved 73707.
3.8 miles.
Seattle Center, Cessna 3080 uniform, request for
6,000.
Technically, we'll reach 7,000 before reaching Deschutes.
Yeah. Okay, 270.
Change to advisory restricted is approved. You do have traffic 11 o'clock, 4 miles maneuvering. Altitude indicates 4,900.
6,200. 3 miles left.
frequency change approved and looking for traffic.
3 miles.
Empire 4698, cross LSAT and maintain 1000, Portland altitude 3026.
Cross LSAT
6,300.
3026 Empire 4698.
November 839 Sierra Papa, come and maintain 1000.
Climb and maintain 1,000 Cessna 839 Sierra Papa.
Now
His altitude holds right.
Yeah.
November 73707, traffic.
But only until our minimum en route.
2.5 miles.
1,000, we have to climb 1,000, right?
We have to climb 1,000.
And 9,500?
Yeah, we just have to climb to 9,500 in the hold.
Okay.
And then we can climb the rest on course.
Okay.
Seattle Center, helicopter 25.
Because that's what the ODP says, right? Climb until MEA.
Oh, yeah.
Number 7425 Tango, Roger, you do have traffic 3 o'clock, 2 miles.
1.8 miles.
And the Skyhawk, a turn left heading up 1.
Climb to Deschutes Protect holding pattern to cross Deschutes Protect at or above MEA or MCA.
If you haven't been
turning left.
have you in
Oh,
sight,
yeah.
so you can maintain your own navigation, but just remain south of the runway 5 extended center line. I do have traffic inbound for that approach.
Remain south of the runway 5 extended center line, and we'll maintain visual separation with them. 25 Tango.
Number 707, helicopter traffic also has you in sight.
Thank you, 707.
Horizon Air 2243, contact at Portland approach 124.35. Eastern Express 8301, contact Seattle Center 135.45.
135.45, Eastern Express 8301.
Scout 6425, cross Oxhead at or above 8000, cleared RNAV Yankee runway 5 approach.
Cross Oxhead at or above 8000, clear the RNAV Yankee.
0.5, corner confusion.
425.
Empire 7698, contact Portland approach 118.1.
181, Empire 7698, good day.
Good.
Good evening, Seattle resident 2248.
42.
More about 2 miles to the northeast, kilometer 4,500, runway heading.
Let's twist this, 168, quickly.
Come and maintain level 230.
Climb 230, resident 2248.
Skywest 4141, advise it is Juliet.
And you click the CDI.
Yankee runway 5 approach. I can get that whistle if you'd like.
Sounds good. We have Juliet. We're set up for Yankee off of whistle.
It's already 2, so you can switch off the timer.
Direct Redmond Airport, expect the approach.
Turning right to 348.
The approach. Skywest 4141.
Climbing to 9,500.
Victor. Radar contact is lost. You can squawk VFR, frequency change approved.
Good, so now we're very close, right?
Yeah.
So go out just a little to make the cross track.
When I pick you back up in radar. Number 73707, radar service terminated, squawk VFR, change to advisory, frequency approved.
Squawk VFR, change to advisory, approved. Thank you. 73707.
Horizon Air 2248. Turn right, heading 180, vectors on course.
Right heading 180, Horizon 2248.
Okay. It'll be a steep, a little bit
Very
steep turn.
steep, yeah.
8,000.
130, Cessna 130 Juliet Alpha, going missed on the RNAV 34 and requesting BOR Alpha to Redmond via Earth, full stop.
Number 130 Juliet Alpha, radar contact 2 miles northwest of Madras Airport, Revenue altimeter 3019er, advise anticipation Juliet.
Will advise when we have information Juliet, Cessna 130 Juliet Alpha.
Skywest 41.
Deeper turn.
Whistle at or above 9,000, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 5 approach.
Whistle at or above 9,000, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 5, Skywest 4141.
Horizon Air 2248.
Good.
Direct or low.
Direct below, Horizon 2248.
Okay. 8,400, 1,100 to go. Going back to 168.
Helicopter 7425 Tango, traffic 12 o'clock, 7 miles, currently northbound. They're going to be turning inbound for the RNAV Yankee 5 approach, Embraer 7,200.
We got him in sight, 7425 Tango.
8,600, 900 to go.
And you can plan to
0.7 miles.
for the RNAV Yankee 5.
Caution wake turbulence, and we'll plan to follow them in for the Yankee 5, 7425 Tango.
0.4. Outbound, about 50 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, flag steered. Flag flipped.
Not yet.
Not yet. Flag flipped. Go to
American 685, Seattle Center.
348.
5 arrival, landing west, Portland altimeter 3026.
9,000. 168.
85 affirmative.
348.
348.
685, I am not sure that's going to be up to Portland approach. That was 5425.
Have to learn numbers
I
again.
forgot my stick.
And about 4 miles, helicopter 5,100, they have you in sight. Contact Redmond Tower 124.5.
Traffic inside on the tower, Skywest 5425, season.
Delta 1238, contact Portland approach 124.35.
9,200. $9,500, level off.
Seattle Center, Cessna 3080 uniform.
Continue climbing.
Continue
Don't
climbing.
level off.
Okay.
That's the minimum we have to do in the hole. But the maximum is still our approach clearance. So if we reach 11,000 within the hole, that's fine.
Can I switch to the next leg or?
We'll wait. We'll turn the inbound and then, since we're doing outbound, we'll just do the inbound.
Requesting RNAV 11, Prineville via EVIB.
Somebody.
Yes.
EBIB. EBIB.
Yeah. He asked the instructor.
Instructor told him like,
Yeah.
Next to him.
I did.
Okay, 50, I said 50 seconds. Turn right. 168. Okay.
59 Seattle Center, descend via the HUD 5 arrival, landing west, port and altimeter 3026.
10,000. Reaching 10,000.
Helicopter 25 Tango, maintain VFR, practice for improvement separation service provided.
Maintain VFR, Semper 25 Tango.
Okay, needles coming in. Keep in my bank.
Good. Good.
Okay, what? 10,200.
Another Embraer inbound behind you. Please turn inbound.
Now you can switch on the next leg. When we reach like point right.
You can make your, after the shoot, you can proceed on to Victor 269.
We can say that. Roger that. We'll continue on Victor 26.
Roger, we'll continue on Victor 266, November 39er Sierra Papa.
269, not 266.
269, okay.
Yeah. Okay, now you can lead. Let's turn. So turn left.
Turn left, heading 090.
096.
096.
And let's twist this to 092 on top. Because that's the radial we're following, right?
Yeah.
Good evening, Alaska 1158,
Turn.
10 climbing
Stop turning.
15,000.
Alaska 1158, Seattle Center, coming to maintain to level 230.
And then maintain flight level 230, Alaska 1158.
Number 7425 Tango, contact Urban Tower 124.5.
Contact Urban Tower 124.5, 7425 Tango.
November 734 Sierra Tango, change my frequency 128.15.
2850.
I am okay if you use GPS mode.
Okay.
Just because it's more accurate.
Number 734 Sierra Tango.
Okay, 200 to go.
3019. Fresno 2248, contact Seattle Center 135.35.
You want to look outside?
Yeah.
My controls?
My controls?
My controls.
Whoa.
You can take a picture if you want.
Yes.
Fresno 2248, contact Seattle Center 135.35.
3535, Horizon 2248, we'll see it.
Yeah. Number 4913 Golf, use caution, traffic departing runway 5, straight out, there's an Embraer 170.
That bend, oh, is that Madras?
No, that's Redmond. That's
Redmond, what about that?
Oh, that's Prineville.
We've got an ADSB. Would you like us to break off?
That's what's that?
Right is bent.
That's bend, what about that?
That's Prineville, this is Redmond.
60 there to rejoin your course, to give them a little more space.
Roger, we'll make a right 364 901 takeoff.
Never climbed to 1,000.
Yeah. 1,000.
Yeah, I never climbed to 1,000.
Oh, you never climbed to 1,000.
Yeah.
There is always a first time. .125 knots of ground speed, that's what I'm talking about.
Seattle, Skywest 3324, 4,500, 14,000, runway heading.
Go
Sky 3324, Seattle Center, radar contact 2 miles northeast of Redmond Airport, common maintains, level 230.
230, Sky 3324.
Seattle Center, Cessna 130 Juliet Alpha, we have information Juliet for Redmond.
Number 0 Juliet Alpha, maintain VFR, practice bridge crew, no separation services provided, and report cavity inbound.
Report cavity inbound, 130.
Yes. I think I don't need a red light.
You don't? Yeah.
For now.
The panel light is pretty good.
No, the 152s, we need a red light, but this one looks pretty good.
The Papa models.
Yeah, the Papa models. 172 Papas.
Okay, your controls?
My controls.
Your controls.
121.35.
Also look nice.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
That's good. You didn't get me a pilot deviation on my license.
Seattle Center, descend via the Hood 5 arrival, landing west, port altimeter 3026.
Sounds to be 137. Serious?
Yeah, that's good. As much as possible. 170, 180.
You lean the mixture?
You can try leaning it again.
SkyWest 4141, like to go over to Redmond Tower.
SkyWest 4141, contact tower 124.5.
Thanks, over to Tower 245. SkyWest 4141.
American 685, contact Portland approach 124.
You also don't have to worry about car bicing.
Oh yeah, right. This is...
What we can do is look at the departure procedure for Boise.
Okay.
Because we can do Gowen for departure.
3 miles.
You tell me, can we do it?
600, caution by turbine.
I'll look at it.
Okay.
Roger, we have them in sight.
Going 4.
That was 3324, traffic 3 o'clock, 3 miles northbound Sky, cab in sight.
Yep, we can do... Yeah, we can all do the all the minimum. We are within standards for all takeoff minimums.
Good. We can do that. It's a sit.
It's a sit?
Yeah.
Okay. A pretty easy one.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
November 356 Tango, low altitude alert. Check your altitude immediately. The minimum for altitude is 7,700. Maintain 8,000.
So when they say low altitude alert, he's telling them that if you deviate more than this, I will give you a pilot deviation.
Oh, okay. That's just...
Because he gave him 8,000 and he was at 7,700, right?
Yeah.
That's what he said, that low altitude alert. 300 is their limit.
No, for the low altitude alert?
Yeah.
Tango, Seattle Center.
He isn't responding?
I don't think so. He could be on another frequency too.
Sky 6534, clear, directed pit B.
Okay.
Sorry, that was 3324, clear, directed pit B.
Direct pit B, Sky was 3324.
Can you ask me some things?
Yeah. So let's start with the basic questions.
Okay.
Why do you need an instrument rating?
To fly in IMC condition or in IFR rule?
Okay.
Instrument flight rule?
Okay. So if you are flying at 6,000 feet in Gulf airspace, what are the VFR weather minimums?
6,000 and
Gulf airspace.
Day?
Number 4203, Papa, still.
Yeah, day.
1 statute miles visibility and 1,000 above, 500 below, 2,000 horizontal.
1 statute mile or 3 statute mile?
1 statute mile.
Are you sure?
For day?
4.35.
Day, 6,000 feet.
6,000 feet. Is it 1 statute mile? No?
It's more than 1200 AGL is 3. It's 3 152 rule always.
Oh, okay.
And 1 150 rule.
150 below 1,200.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
So, okay. So let's say you are flying.
Yeah.
The visibility is 2 miles.
Uh-huh.
Do you you still need to file an IFR flight plan. You are still clear of clouds. It's just that the visibility is 2.5 instead of 3 miles.
In Gulf airspace?
Yeah.
We don't need it because it's not control airspace.
Okay. What if
9 or 1,000?
it was Delta airspace?
Delta airspace.
So it was, what are the VFR weather minimums for Delta airspace?
3 station miles, 1,000 above, 500 below, 2,000 horizontal.
Okay. So if it's, wait, Delta? Yeah, Delta, correct. So if you are flying in Delta airspace, do you need to file the visibility is 2.5 miles? You are still clear of the clouds, it's just that the visibility is less.
Tango Radar, contact 2 miles south of Redmond Airport, bend altimeter 3018.
3018, you like a VFR request?
I would say no.
Tango maintain VFR pressure.
You do, because what it says is IFR weather conditions or less than VFR weather minimums, right?
VFR weather minimums.
So even if you are not in actual IMC, like you are not in actual clouds or fog or anything like that, the conditions are still less than what you need for VFR. So you need to file an IFR flight plan for that.
Okay.
You can't log instrument time for that unless and until you're under a hood, but you do need to file the flight plan because the weather conditions are less than VFR weather minimum, right?
Oh, okay.
Is there any reason else why you need instrument rating?
To fly special VFR between sunset and sunrise.
Okay. Any other reason?
Oh, what was it? I forgot. I totally forgot about it.
What about if you are a commercial pilot?
I was to carry passengers over 15 nautical miles or at night.
Good. You want to just remain above it?
There was one more, but I can't really think about it.
Class Alpha airspace?
Class Alpha airspace. And at Class Alpha airspace, we need a IFR flight plan and the IFR rating and rated and equipped plane.
What do you need to act as PIC?
Same as the private pilot. Photo ID.
Number 308, uniform, advise the 1 minute weather at Prineville.
Pilot certificate and medical certificate.
Contact Seattle Center 121.3.
What do you, okay, and then those are the documents. What do you need in terms of currency?
Currency. You need to log, it may have to be instrument current.
Yeah, if you need to act as PIC for an instrument flight.
For the preceding 6 calendar months, you have to log 6 approaches, holding procedures and tests, and accepting and tracking courses.
Okay, anything else? Or is that it?
Say again?
Is there anything else or is that it?
What's your question?
To act as PIC?
Yeah.
For an instrument rated flight, is it just the 6 hits that you need?
You need to have a flight review.
Okay.
Within 24 calendar months, you have to have a flight review with an authorized instructor and get endorsement.
What if I've done a check ride in the past 24 calendar months?
You don't have to do a flight review.
Okay.
Or either practical test or proficiency check.
Okay. What if I'm trying to carry passengers?
You need to have do 3 takeoffs and 3 landings as a sole manipulator of the flight controls within 90 days.
And what if it is from the period of 1 hour after sunset to 1 hour before sunrise?
All the landings have to be full stop.
And what if it is in a tailwheel aircraft?
Also full stop.
So always whenever you want to act as PIC for an instrument rated flight, you need to have not just the 6 hits, but also the normal PIC requirements. Because you are still acting PIC of the aircraft, right? So you still need to have your flight review and your passenger currency if you are carrying passengers. That's basic. On top of that, you need 6 hits.
Okay.
Let's say you didn't get the 6 hits.
You have a grace period of 6 calendar months.
Okay.
And you can do 6 hits with a safety pilot under simulated or actual instrument.
Can I do it in the simulator by myself?
By yourself?
Yeah.
Maintain VFR, practice for improvement of separation services provided. Advise 8 escalation in Juliet.
No, you cannot do it.
You can.
I can. Yes, I can. But for the IPC, you cannot do it by yourself.
Yeah. So if those 6 also expire, like the next 6 calendar months, the grace period has also died out, then you can't do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the instrument proficiency check.
Yeah.
3080 uniform will report 1 minute weather.
Okay. So we talked about when can you log an instrument approach?
You can log instrument approach whenever you're operating under actual or simulated instrument approach. Okay. When under actual or simulated instrument conditions.
Okay, is that it?
And if you are established on each segment of the instrument approach, unless you're vectored to final by ATC or safety pilot.
Good.
And
do I count as ATC?
Yeah,
when you are under the hood and I give you vectors?
Yes.
Good.
And if and the simulated condition or has to be maintained until minimums in the simulated instrument condition.
Good.
And if in actual instrument conditions, if the weather changes to BMC after passing final approach fix, you can still lock the
turning left.
Oh, okay.
Good. Okay. What about what else? It's been a while. Let's think. What else can I ask? So tell me, when can you log instrument time?
You can log instrument time whenever you are operating under instrument flight rules in actual or simulated instrument conditions.
Okay.
30 Juliet Alpha reporting taxi.
Good.
Juliet Alpha, thank you.
You can always put out your
pilot cafe or something?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Good.
Can you pull the cabin heat?
Yes.
A little bit cold now.
It's on.
Yeah, thank you.
Who can do an IPC?
Authorized instructors, which is CFII, or company check pilots, or examiner, or other person authorized by the administrator.
Where can you find information on what you will be tested on in an instrument proficiency check?
The items?
Yeah.
ATC procedures and clearances.
No.
Where can I find it?
Yeah, like if you are going for an IPC, where can you find information on what you have to be tested on?
The ACS?
Good. ACS, and there is also an advisory circular.
Okay.
128.15.
He said change to 128.15.
Frequency change 128.15, Cessna 839er Sierra Papa.
Number rates here, inform traffic 12 o'clock 3 miles.
128.15, right?
What do you need to get an instrument rating?
Do I have to check in?
8 inform, change to advisor for the group.
So you can say checking in 11,000 IFR, 11,000, don't say 11,000, 11,000 IFR, 128.15.
3545, Scott 3427.
En route, right?
Yeah.
Seattle Center, November 839er Sierra Papa, checking in at 11,000 IFR.
Number 839er Sierra Papa, the burns altimeter 3025.
3025, November 839er Sierra Papa. 25?
Yeah.
Contact Seattle Center 121.35.
2125, 270.
Okay. Can you be a little more specific on that? Oh, we're turning left.
Why do you need, what do you need to get an instrument rating? What are the requirements?
Private pilot license.
Okay.
Medical certificate.
Okay. Which class?
At least third class.
Okay.
And
number 130 Juliet Alpha, radar service terminated, squawk CFR, contact Redmond Tower 1.
You need to get training from the for the knowledge and the practical tests.
Okay.
You need to pass the practical test and knowledge tests.
Okay.
For the hours, do you need part 61 or part 141?
You can tell me part 141.
35.
Just know the number for part 61.
Yeah.
The number in far aim, so that way you can pull it up.
50 hours of cross-country flights. 10
For 141?
For 61.
Tell me 141.
Okay, 35 hours of instrument flight time.
Okay.
And it can be also done with the full flight simulator or the AATD or FSS or FTD. But AATD and FTD cannot exceed like 40% of all the instrument flight time.
Why 40%?
It's the regulation.
Okay. But is it the same if I use a basic training device?
Basic training device is like 50%. Full flight simulator is 50%, and the advanced one is like 40%. Yeah, I'm going back.
So, advanced aviation training device. We have an advanced aviation training device.
Yeah.
But if you just have an aviation training device, ATD, it's 40%. If it's basic training device, 30 or 20%, I think so.
Yeah.
But the reason why we can do 40 is because our FRASCA is an AATD. Okay. Okay.
Can you take the controls for a minute? I need to check my jacket out.
Yeah. My controls?
The controls?
My controls. When you go for your commercial solo cross country at night, it's like flying instrument.
Because of the dark?
Yeah. You can't see anything.
Oh yeah. I can't even take my goggles off. Cannot see nothing.
So there was a thing where people said that you don't need to wear goggles on night time.
Yeah.
If you have a good like day without moonlight.
Yeah.
But then the FAA said no.
Okay.
The Burns altimeter 3025.
There was a letter of interpretation that came out, and they were like, no, you can't do that.
Bonanza 356 Tango, common maintain 10,000, Burns altimeter 3025.
3025, 10,000, 56 Tango.
I'm ready.
Your controls?
My controls?
Your controls. Okay, what else? I feel like we were discussing a question. Yeah, requirements.
Oh, yeah.
So you said 141, the breakdown. What else do we need? We're turning right?
Yeah. Oh, I have to look at the
Turn coordinator.
coordinator.
Yeah, what were you saying?
What was the all the another requirements?
Yeah, let's turn left and try to get the cross track to 0. What are the other requirements? So you said medical certificate, private pilot certificate, the R breakdown 141.
Number 55 Delta.
What else?
Seattle Center.
Pass the practical test and the knowledge test.
Good. Anything else?
At least 1 hour of flights before 2 calendar months before the practical test.
Okay. Let's talk about filing flight plans.
Okay.
What are the various ways through which you can file IFR flight plans?
Skywest 34.
It's first of all, you can fly online through Weather Brief, and you can also file it with the EFB, which is related to their profile.
Okay.
And then we can file it with the FSS by calling them in radio or phone.
Good.
And we can ask ATC to file our flight plan.
Good. What are the differences between picking up an IFR clearance at a towered airport versus a non-towered airport?
So when you pick up an IFR clearance at towered airport, you need to contact ground control or clearance delivery frequency. Or for non-towered airport, you gotta call the FSS.
Okay. And what are clearance void times and hold for release?
The clearance void times are after clearance void time, your IFR clearance is cancelled. You cannot take off on that particular flight plan, so you have to pick up another clearance or cancel your flight plan. And you gotta tell ATC about like within 30 minutes that you haven't departed within the clearance void time.
Okay.
And for the hold for release, it's like the ATC gives the hold for release to for the other traffic to expedite traffic, and there's a release time. So and you cannot depart before your release time.
Okay. Let's say you filed your flight plan. So let's talk about some considerations while filing the flight plan.
Yeah.
How will you choose the route for your flight?
So for the routes, we'll first consider the airways, federal airways, and if there's a preferred IFR route from another airport to another airport, I'll choose that route.
Okay.
And then I'll consider the easterly heading, the westerly heading for the altitudes.
Okay.
And the minimum en route altitudes and the other different kinds of altitudes for the en route altitudes.
Okay.
And I'll consider the plane's equipment, like if it's VOR equipped or if it's GPS WAS availability. Choose the routes accordingly.
Okay. What about?
Yeah.
Continue.
No, I was about to ask, is there a specific thing that you want for this? A specific answer for it.
When you will do the cross-country flight planning, you will actually have a route.
Yeah.
So that's how you have to talk them through how you chose it. So first you looked at preferred, there was no preferred. Then you considered what equipment you have. Do you have a VOR? Do you have a GPS? What routes are available? You would prefer using VOR instead of GPS because VOR is better. In case of a GPS failure, you have something to rely on.
Yeah.
And then talking about filing itself, then that's where you come into play with destination. Other than destination, let's talk about alternate. So when do you need to file an alternate?
So we need to find an alternate when we, unless we have, so two conditions. First, we have an instrument approach procedure at the destination airport. And if the weather conditions 1 hour before the ETA and 1 hour after the ETA, the ceiling is more than over 2,000 and visibility is more than 3 statute miles.
Okay. Let's say the weather minimums are worse than this. So you have to file an alternate. What's the criteria for filing the alternate? Like now you have to file an alternate. How do you pick an airport to be your alternate? First of all, let's say your destination is Hillsborough.
Yeah.
What is your alternate going to be? Where are you going to take your alternate?
So it depends.
Would you go more west or east?
It depends on the weather.
Okay. I would say east. That's what Stacy told me in my check, right?
Yeah.
Because she does.
Coasts.
The coast is always bad, right? So you want to go east. Okay. Let's say you are picking an airport east. What are the criteria for weather conditions at that airport that you need to have?
Obviously better than Hillsborough, and it has a precision approach. The standard minimums are 6,000 feet ceiling, 600 feet ceiling, and 2 statute miles visibility. If it's a non-precision approach, it's 800 feet and 2 statute miles visibility for the just planning purposes.
Okay.
If the
what are RNAV approaches?
RNAV approaches?
Yeah. An LPV approach, is it precision or non-precision?
It's a non-precision approach.
Good. Why is it non-precision?
Because it's a approach with vertical guidance and it doesn't match the ICAO Annex 10 requirements.
Good. Okay. What about ILS?
ILS is a precision approach.
So what would your weather minimums be?
602 statute miles visibility.
So if you reach your alternate and the ceiling is 500 feet, so when you filed it, the forecast was 700 feet.
Yeah.
So you filed it because it was more than 600.
Yeah.
But when you got to your alternate, the ceiling is 500 feet. Will you go to another airport or will you try to shoot an approach there? The minimums for ILS are 300 feet and 2 statute mile visibility.
I'll try to shoot your approach because like the 802 statute miles for just planning purposes, and you gotta decide when you reach the destination.
Good. So if you file Hillsborough only has, let's say, RNAV approach. That's the only thing they have.
Yeah.
Your alternate, what type of approach does it need to have? Can it just be BOR as well? Sorry, can it just be RNAV as well?
It does have to have different kinds of approach. So it depends. If we don't have WAS capability, either if Hillsborough had RNAV approach, the alternate has to have a different kind of approach, like VOR or ILS approach. But
why do you think so?
WAS
or GPS failure, right?
Yeah, WAS or
so GPS fails, you want your alternate, because it's not necessary that when you go to Hillsborough that you are going missed because of weather conditions.
Yeah.
There are so many things other than weather conditions, right?
Right.
It could be that the runway is closed because there is an abandoned aircraft. It could be that there was an emergency and they have to shut down the airport. It can even be that you have a GPS failure. So in those cases, for redundancy, your alternate must have another kind of approach system, so that way you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you cancel your IFR flight plan if you are not in IMC conditions in Class Alpha airspace?
Out of Class Alpha airspace?
No, in Class Alpha.
No, we can't because we're in Class Alpha airspace.
Good. Where does Class Alpha airspace start?
Flight level 180.
Okay. What are your fuel requirements for an IFR flight plan?
So to fuel to go to destination, and then to go to the furthest alternate airport, and then 45 minutes giving normal cruise speed.
Good. Is that all you would carry though as a pilot?
No.
Why?
Because I have to always consider unexpected situations. Like I can even not land at the alternate airport. I have to look for the different options, like those kind of things.
Good. Okay. Now we filed everything, picked up our IFR clearance from Redmond ground. Let's talk about the departure procedures. What are the various types of departure procedures we have?
So we have obstacle departure procedures, which helps us depart clear of obstacles and to the in-route structure, terminal structure from in-route structure. And we have SIDS, which is short for Standard Instrument Departures. And it helps to clear obstacles and help reduce ATC and pilot workload by reducing radio congestion.
Good. So what is the main difference between an obstacle departure procedure and a standard instrument departure?
ODP doesn't need ATC clearance, but SID needs ATC clearances.
Good. So how would the ODP be printed?
Either graphically or textual.
What about the SID?
Always graphical.
Good. Do you need to have them on board with you if you're flying it?
At least textual description of the departure procedure.
Good. Are there any other types of departure procedures?
For visual climb over airport.
What's that?
So you actually just circle over the airport visually with clear clouds to the minimum in-route structure or minimum IFR altitude, and then proceed on the in-route course. So procedure is on like airports which have a lot of obstacles surrounding it, such as like even Prineville has a VCOA procedure, and you need an ATC clearance and advise ATC that we're doing VCOA.
So how does a VCOA work? How do you do a VCOA?
You depart and because it ensures obstacle clearance 3 miles from the runway end, you need to be within 3 miles of the runway. So, so just circle to climb over the airport.
Nautical mile or statute mile?
Statute mile? Nautical mile.
No, statute mile.
Statute mile, yeah.
Good. Any other type of departure procedures other than VCOA?
Diverse radar vectors.
What is that?
So when doing like when the FAA gives like departure arrival procedures, they also investigate about the departure procedures and how the obstacles around the airport are, and if assuming like crossing the departure and runway at 35 feet, initial turn at 400 feet AGL and 200 feet per nautical mile climb, like standard climb rate. If there are no obstacles until the 25 or 46 miles, was it? So, yeah. If there are no obstacles during the climbing to minimum IFR altitude, they can decide that this is a diverse vector area, and then the ATC can give them diverse vectors to the in-route structure.
Good. So basically any flat airport that does not have a published ODP, because there are no obstacles within 200 feet per nautical mile, right?
Yeah.
So like if you maintain that standard climb of 200 feet per nautical mile, there are no obstacles, so ATC can just give you vectors and ask you to go any place, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Tell me about en route considerations. So, what are the minimum IFR altitudes?
The minimum IFR altitudes, like the altitudes that give.
What is the minimum IFR altitude in general?
Gives optical clearance and reliable navigational signals.
So, like, what are the minimum IFR altitude, and then how high do you need to be above the obstacle?
So 1,000 feet above the highest obstacle in non-mountainous terrains and 2,000 feet in mountainous terrains.
How would you know which area is mountainous, which area is non-mountainous?
There's a description in AIM Chapter 5.
But there's a picture, right?
Yeah.
That tells which is mountainous area and which is non-mountainous.
The Oregon is mountainous areas.
Know how to pick up that, open that chart.
Okay.
So like if they ask you how do you know Redmond is mountainous or non-mountainous, that's how you know. You use that, okay?
Okay.
Okay, then what is MDA?
I have a question. Is there another definition about minimum IFR altitude?
So the basic minimum IFR altitudes, no. But other than that, like have MEA, MOCA, MCA, MDA, all of those things.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's talk about that. If you're following a Victor route, what is MEA?
So it's a minimal en route altitude that gives obstacle clearance and reliable navigational signals through the whole route.
Okay. What is MCA?
MCA is a minimum crossing altitude, and if the higher MEA segment is next to the after the navigational aid, if there's a higher MEA, you need to be at or above cross MCA at the navigational aid.
What about MOCA? What is MOCA?
MOCA is a minimum obstacle clearance altitude, and it's might be the same, or usually it is lower than the MEA, and it ensures like the obstacle clearances, but it doesn't ensure navigational receptions. Only within.
Papa contact Salt Lake Center 128.05.
128.05 Cessna 839 Papa. One 2805, right?
Yeah, 12805.
Seattle Center, November 839 Sierra Papa, with checking in at 1000 IFR.
Salt Lake Center.
November 839 Sierra Papa, Salt Lake Center, the burns altimeter 3025.
3025, November 839 Sierra Papa. Salt Lake Center.
Salt Lake Center, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, there's now no more Seattle Center.
Yeah, so it only ensures like navigational signals within 22 nautical miles from the navigational aid.
Okay.
Usually due to line of sight restrictions.
What about Aroka? What's
Aroka?
Aroka
Is off-route obstacle clearance altitude. So it's altitude that ensures obstacle clearance within the what was the word? Quadrants.
Good.
So, and it is usually for emergency or situational awareness for the RNAV aircrafts.
How are all of these represented on the chart?
MEA is represented in black character.
Okay.
In the next to the airway, and MOCA is represented as. Is this a cabin?
Yeah, the upper one is the cabin heat.
MOCA is represented as the asterisk next to the asterisk. And MEA for the GPS is like blue and it says G next to it.
Good.
Crossing minimum MCA has a flag with X written on it. And ROCA is has 2 or 3 characters with without the 100 indications.
Okay.
They are like light grayish, gray or yellow. I don't know the exact color.
How much did you get on your written?
98.
Instrument?
Yeah.
Double I also 98?
Yeah.
I got the same in double I. Instrument was my lowest score.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't do well in instrument.
You know Sunjun? He got 100.
Oh my god.
Both of the...
I have never gotten 100.
Really?
Private 97, instrument 95, commercial 98.
Oh, nice.
CFI, both of the returns 198, 199, and double I 98. Every single time for the past 4 returns, it's been one question.
Yeah, me too. I also had 97 for my private.
For private?
Yeah. I had two wrong, 2 questions wrong.
Yeah. But 98 is a very good score. That means not a lot of written codes.
Yeah, Randy will love it.
Yeah. And Heidi, everybody. It creates a good first impression when you have a good score on your written.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about some instruments.
Okay.
So, what is a VOR?
So VOR is...
Or wait, hold on. First let's talk about this. What are the minimum equipments required for IFR flight?
Say again?
Minimum equipments required for IFR flight.
Discretion on 17,030.
Minimum equipments for IFR flight.
Yeah.
So, talking about the grab card acronym.
Okay.
So, generator or alternator.
Is that all I need, grab card?
No, VFR data equipments plus grab card.
Okay. What if you're flying at night?
Flaps.
Okay.
Have to say all
Does
of it.
everything in A tomato flames require, like, do we require everything in A tomato flames?
Maybe non-landing lights when
Anything
we're not
else?
operating for hire, and manifold pressure gauge.
Why?
Because we are normally aspirated engine.
Good.
And
I can see the beacon light at Burns.
really?
My controls?
The controls?
My controls. See, look at 12 o'clock. It'll be flashing white and green.
Oh yeah.
That was 3457, contact.
Okay, right and green.
Yeah.
What are those? Like they're the ground lights?
Which lights?
Not this ones, but the further ones. Are they ground lights?
Yeah. I don't think that's an airport.
Like it's interesting because like I have the false horizon illusion.
Yeah.
That might align with it and go like this, like to the left. I might if I didn't have like if I was VFR.
Yeah. That's why I told you. Night cross country is not VFR.
Yeah.
Still IFR. Your controls?
My controls?
Your controls. Okay. Now tell me everything in grab card though. I want to hear that.
Oh, I didn't finish with the
A tomato flames. That's fine.
Okay. Grab card, so generator or alternator. R is for grab card. R. Rate of turning. Oh, that's the last one.
That doesn't matter. There is no order.
Yeah, but
as long as you name everything, that's fine.
So R is for rate of turn indicator, which is turn coordinator. A is for attitude indicator. B for ball, which is this inclinometer.
Climb reaching 280, thrust 3483.
Which type of altimeter?
A sensitive one, which...
What is the difference?
So it can adjust for barometric altitude, which is Closed-man window. E is for
Salt Lake, was that for 872 joint?
RTC. What was the word?
What are you stuck on? C or D?
C. Grab card. C. C is for...
What's the time right now?
Oh, clock. Yeah. Clock, which has which indicates hour, second, and minute with a sweep second or digital. Sweep second pointer or digital.
Good.
A is for another A is for...
Salt Lake Center is going with 3688.
You want to hear something cool?
Yeah.
65259.
Center climb maintain file 280.
Your flight level 280 is going with 3680.
Favor shop.
Hi. It's 65. It's Abhiraj and Riley Flynn. They're coming to Burns. We're over Burns. You guys are too slow.
Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for everyone?
Yeah, it's IFR.
Okay, that's 3483, clear direct Spokane VOR.
Fresh Spokane VOR, 3043.
Ground speed 132 knots.
132.
We're fast.
Is he also going across country?
Yeah, but they're only going to Burns.
Okay.
So, they're only here for a little bit.
You guys are at 11,000, right?
Yeah, Sangmo told us that there is some fog east of Burns from like 6,500 to 8,000 when he flew yesterday. So we just filed 11,000.
How much is your airspeed?
Right now 105 and ground speed is 134.
Air 5, Whiskey Alpha, clear direct Tucson.
Okay, I'm stuck with A. I said attitude indicator and another A is for...
You said both.
What?
Attitude and altimeter.
Yeah, I didn't say altimeter.
You did, because I asked you what is the difference between simple and sensitive.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's why. AR, rate of current indicator. I said rate of current indicator.
You said everything. Clock was what you were stuck on.
I didn't. What about R?
You said
rate of turn indicator.
Yeah, you did say one more R.
Good Sierra, contact Big Sky approach 119.6.
What were we just talking on?
Rate of current indicator. We just talked about rate of current indicator. Another one. I forgot about the other one.
What is this?
Radio and navigational systems.
Radio, right?
Yeah.
Good.
And also.
Juliet, contact Big Sky approach 119.6.
Another one is the last one is directional driver, which is a heading indicator.
Good. Now let's talk about some instruments. Tell me about the VOR.
Okay, the VOR. VOR is short for very high frequency directional range. So it's operated on very high frequency.
What's the frequency range? Do you know?
Below the communications range. 108 to 118.95.
117.95.
117.95.
Okay.
Okay. And I can tell you where are you from, or which radio are you on from the VOR. Okay, left turn to 077.
Go 3483, contact Salt Lake Center 121.15.
2115, so 3043.
Or we'll make it in time.
Huh?
We will make it in time. We should be at the FBO by maximum 9:25. So our ETA is 55 minutes.
What do you mean by 25? Oh, okay.
9:25 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah. Not 2 hours, 1 hour, but the time there is 1 hour ahead of us because it's Mountain Standard Time.
Oh, okay.
So their FBO closes 10 p.m. We should be at the FBO by maximum 9:30.
Okay.
So which gives us 30 minutes to request fuel, which is more than enough.
Okay.
As long as we make the request before 10 p.m., it's fine.
Okay. Maintain 2000.
So, what's your intentions about that? If the progress asks about the, tell me about VORs.
Tell them everything. Everything that you know. So that way they don't have to ask you questions. How does it work? What I like to do is go in categories. So first, definition, basic information. Then at the same time, I also want to tell them the principle on how it works. Like, what's the principle and actually how it works? How is it useful to us? And what is its limitations?
Okay, so it works like, it gives out the reference signal and the variation signal. And for the reference signal, it's given out in all directions. The reference signal is given out periodically. You can tell by the reference signal in which radio are you on in relation to the VOR. Let's hit the limitations.
Yeah.
So limitations, we have a lot of limitations.
So for the reference station,
yeah,
let's try to simplify it a little bit more.
Okay.
So you said there is a reference station, there is a fixed station. What else? Is there any other information? Do you know what type of amplitude modulation is used for which signal?
Distance?
Modulation.
What relation?
Modulation? How is the modulation? So reference signal, is it amplitude modulated or frequency modulated?
Oh, frequency modulated?
Amplitude modulated.
What is an amplitude modulated?
So, this is frequency. The number of waves in a second is frequency. How high the wave goes is amplitude, right?
Okay.
So when I say amplitude modulation, that means that we are changing the amplitude. So we are changing how high the wave goes, but we are keeping the frequency constant.
Okay.
And when I say frequency modulation, that means I'm changing the frequency, but keeping the amplitude constant. So how a VOR works is the fixed signal is frequency modulated. How I remember is it F for F, fixed signal, frequency modulated. So the fixed signal is frequency modulated, and then the reference signal is amplitude modulated. What happens is there is a fixed signal. Whenever an aircraft is on a certain position, it compares the fixed and the reference signal, and whatever the phase difference is, gives us magnetic bearing from the station.
Okay.
Okay? So that's how a basic VOR works, right? So imagine it's kind of like there is a blue light that is transmitting from the VOR all the time, and then there is a red light that only comes on a certain location. And when it comes on that location, the difference between both of the lights gives us the magnetic bearing of the aircraft.
Right.
Okay? And then
I should write it down when we're on the ground.
Yeah. Maybe I should take a note. Because I don't think we need to do an oral after this. That means I need to ask Sangmo to fly with you so I can sign you up. And I have one request.
One request?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do your 10 takeoffs and landings. Night.
Okay.
Because you will get night current today after this flight.
Yeah.
You have 30 days.
Yeah.
Sometime this week. Even if you want to do it in 2 flights, that's fine. If you just want to do it in 1 flight.
Night flight?
Yeah.
Night solo?
Night solo. Redmond Airport, 10 towered landings.
Okay.
Get it done.
Okay.
Maybe get your night cross country done too.
Okay.
Because after this, technically, we don't have any lesson in commercial that's night.
Okay.
Because we did the 2-hour night cross country. So when we actually do commercial, we will have to either plan a flight such way that we go into night time, or have to do a flight in night time to get your night current.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for the 2-hour day cross country, can we do anywhere like Burns or Christmas Valley or anywhere?
Not Christmas Valley, it has to be 100 nautical miles.
Dallas?
Minimum. No.
Burns?
Burns works.
Okay.
It has to be 100 nautical miles. Straight leg distance.
Okay. Straight line.
Yeah. So any airport 100 nautical mile works.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm writing. You can continue with the rest of the things.
Okay, so for the limitations, there are line of sight limitations, because it's based on very high frequency. If the reception range decreases when we go low, or reception range increases when we go high. There's an obstacle, it also blocks the signal, so it's line of sight. That's a line of sight limitation. And there's a cone of confusion limitation, which is when you fly directly over the VOR doesn't give any kind of reliable indications. And there's
what else? What do we experience over the VOR all of the time?
Oscillation, cone of confusion. I told you about cone of confusion.
What's cone of confusion?
So if you are directly over the VOR, you cannot receive any reliable signal.
Okay, altitude.
Okay. Oh, okay.
What about?
There's a zone of ambiguity.
Good.
So when you are directly perpendicular to the selected course, it doesn't give a reliable signal.
Good. So let's talk about VOR checks.
Okay. For the VOR checks, there's first of all, there's a VOT check, which is short for VOR test facility check. So it's on the chart, you can see in the chart supplements, and the indicated bearings should not be more than plus minus 4 degrees.
Okay.
And there's a there's an own checkpoint that you can check established Victor Airways and over a prominent ground point at least 20 nautical miles from the VOR. And the indicated bearings did not read more than plus minus 6 degrees. There's a dual VOR check, which is useful when we have dual VORs like this. So it shouldn't read more than plus minus 4 degrees from each other. There's a ground checkpoint which is conducted on the airport surface, and the locations are in the chart supplement. It shouldn't read more than plus minus 4 degrees. And there's a airborne checkpoint that is also can find it in the chart supplement and should be off by plus minus 6 degrees.
Okay. You become an instructor and you're flying in negative temperatures. You know what you should do?
Negative temperatures?
Yep. You should keep on looking on the tires.
Tires?
Tires will give you the first indication of icing.
Okay.
So whenever there is icing, you will start to see a white substance over the tires. So that's how you know that you have icing.
So how can we look? Is it just by pointing the light at it?
Yeah. My controls?
Your controls?
My controls. Tire will have like, you know how there's like frost or something? It'll have like white over it.
Oh yeah.
Does it have anything?
No. Doesn't.
Very safe.
Nice.
Have you ever gotten icing before?
No.
I have.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's a really funny story. Abhiraj was, you know Abhiraj?
Yeah.
He was backseating, and it was this cross country.
Yeah.
I went to Hillsborough.
Okay.
So when we were going to Hillsborough, it was fine. But while coming back, it like became evening time, so the clouds were like getting a little bit low, and your Redmond was sky clear.
Yeah.
But you know how the other side of the Cascades is all the time, right?
Yeah.
So we are coming, and then I think we were cleared to climb to 11,000. So we were climbing to 11,000. Oh, I can ask you a question. What's VFR on top?
Oh, so okay, it's basically the IFR and IFR flight plan. You can request for VFR on top that to climb out of the IFR conditions and remain in a VFR condition on IFR flight plan.
But what is VFR over the top?
So it's flying over the clouds.
Okay. Does your IFR still remain into effect?
Yes. Yes, it's still effective. You have to comply with all the IFR requirements, like minimum IFR altitudes or position reporting and those kind of stuff.
Nope.
For the VFR over on top.
VFR on top, you are flying VFR on top of an IFR flight plan.
Yeah.
VFR over the top?
I was talking about the VFR on top.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
VFR over the top is like climbing over the clouds in IFR and then maintaining VFR conditions.
Good. So for VFR on the top, you climb above the clouds, but your IFR flight rules are still into effect.
Yeah.
In VFR over the top, it's that you are flying VFR in VFR flight rules.
Yeah.
Your IFR is not into effect on that time.
Right.
Now I remember it is on top. So it's like on top of an existing flight plan versus over the top is like it's superseding whatever was previous.
So VFR over the top doesn't need an IFR flight plan? Doesn't need an IFR flight plan?
You are on an IFR flight plan, but you don't remain you don't comply under IFR flight rules.
Okay.
Yeah. You maintain VFR flight rules.
Okay.
Okay. Then
and also VFR on top, you need to comply with all the VFR weather minimums.
cruising altitude.
Cruising altitude. Yeah, cruising altitude.
Yeah, VFR cruising altitude. Yeah, so we requested to climb
3980 Papa, Boise, altimeter 3033.
3033, November 39 Papa. 3033, that's crazy.
It's changing so much. It was 3015 when we started from Redmond.
Yeah.
But we are also traveling 200 nautical miles away, so kind of makes sense.
But that's a good thing because the high pressure makes the weather good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were doing a VFR on top?
Yeah, so I requested VFR on top because then technically my cross country would still count since I would be in instrument flight rules.
Yeah.
So we did VFR on top and we climbed to 11,500. But then it turned out that the clouds were getting higher, like the clouds were getting thicker basically as we were going towards the cascades.
Yeah.
So we ended up requesting a special altitude of 12,500.
12,500.
Yeah, they were very kind. They said yes. 12,500. We reached there. Clouds were we clear of clouds for like 5 minutes, and then another thick layer of clouds.
Okay.
Which at that point of time, Rachel was my instructor. She looked on the tires, saw the white, and she didn't say anything to me because I was flying the plane and I was like, knew I was gonna freak out. Abhiraj was in the back seat, and we had the air vents on.
Air vents?
Air vents. The air vents.
Oh, air vents on.
Yeah, we had the air vents on. He starts screaming, Rachel, there is moisture coming from the air vents. Rachel, there is moisture coming from the air vents. I freak out. Rachel is trying to yell at
Abhiraj or?
I was just looking at something. Rachel is yelling at Abhiraj to keep quiet, and all this while I'm yelling at both of them to stop fighting because I'm flying the plane.
Okay.
And like, I don't care, please, I'm flying the plane right now, just let me fly the plane. And then we were like thinking about turning back to Hillsborough because of course we can't fly in icing conditions.
Yeah, right.
At that time we requested ATC, we told them we have icing and we asked them what is the lowest altitude they can give us. They said the lowest they can do is 9,000. Descended to 9,000, nothing happened. Everything was well and fine, made it back safe.
Yeah.
But I still remember that cross country, and Rachel does new hire orientation. So in new hire orientation, she tells us about this example that this once happened. If you apply here and hopefully you get hired, after that, if you ever go to Hillsborough, right now it's Rachel or it used to be Theo, both of which were my instructors.
Yeah.
So half of the stories that you hear from them about something that happened with their student is me. So when I went for new hire orientation, Theo was talking about somebody who failed his private check ride for seat belts.
Oh, you did fail your check ride for seat belts?
Yep.
So why?
So I had a flight with Hayden Vardhaman. He was a DP from Wen. We don't call him anymore now. But I was his first check ride.
Yeah.
So I did my private check ride with him. My oral was like 45 minutes.
Oh, that's pretty quick.
Yeah, so my oral went great. He was very happy. We had to discontinue for weather because there was like ice on the runway.
Yeah.
I got my flight like a week later, and my plane was supposed to be in the hangar the night before.
Yeah.
So I didn't have a car then, so Abhiraj or Siddhi used to drop me because they had cars. I didn't have a license.
Yeah.
I didn't have a license in India. They had a license in India, so they had an international license.
Yeah.
I had to get a license here first. I literally learned how to drive a car after getting a private pilot license. Because I drove in India, but I didn't really learn how to drive properly. So they drove me to school, and I reached the school at like, my flight was 7:15. I reached at like 6:30 because I was like, 45 minutes is more than enough for me to pre-flight in the hangar because the plane was fueled up, everything, so I didn't have to worry about anything.
Yeah.
I get a message from the opening dispatcher at 6:15 that I am sorry, but your plane was not in the hangar because the tug broke down.
What broke down?
The tug, the line service tug, that broke down. So they couldn't put the plane in the hangar. But the plane was covered.
Okay.
But of course, like, it was very cold that night. It was minus 10 degrees Celsius. So I get here to the school in the morning. Minus 10 degrees Celsius. It's so bad. I didn't know what to do. I was like de-icing, uncovering. I apologized to my DP, and then line service had just bought the big truck, the new one.
Yeah.
And the line service guy that was working did not know how to use that truck. So he couldn't fuel my plane.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't get fuel. So my DP was here at 7:15. My 7:50 was when the plane was actually ready. So I apologized to him a lot, but of course he got frustrated.
Yeah.
Then by 8:10, like we did everything, we were about to go ramp out. We ramp out, I try starting the engine 3 times, 3rd time it starts.
Yeah.
My hands, Jiyun, were freezing.
Yeah.
And I couldn't crank the engine because my fingers were like literally numb because it was so cold and I was like so tired de-icing and uncovering and everything.
Yeah.
And then I start the engine the 3rd time. I do my brake check, the engine dies.
Oh.
Then I can't start it again.
Okay.
Call maintenance. The DP is like, so what? Maintenance is going to start the engine for you. I said they will try starting it to see if everything is fine or not.
Okay.
And if it's not, then I'll have to squawk the plane. If they try starting it and it starts, they'll warm it up for me and then I can start.
Yeah.
Maintenance tried. First attempt did not happen. Second attempt, they were able to switch it on. After second attempt, once they were able to switch it on, he tells me that do like 3 primes and start the engine and should be fine. I'll stand here. I was so anxious during that time that if the engine is going to start or not because it was like 8:40 by then and I was supposed to leave at 7:15.
Yeah.
I was so focused that I got in the plane and I was wearing this jacket. I still remember. Last year when I went to India, I kept this jacket home because I didn't want to wear it again.
Okay.
I was wearing this jacket and you don't feel if you're wearing the seatbelts or not in this jacket. So when I got in the plane, my DP says that you don't need to do the before starting engine and the starting engine checklist right now. You can just start the engine because you've done the checklist. So you can skip the briefings and everything.
Yeah.
Seatbelts is a part of that checklist.
Yeah.
He put his seatbelt on. I didn't because I didn't even feel it since I had my jacket on.
Uh-huh.
I do everything. Plane starts, do my run up, take the taxi clearance. I'm taxiing out to the runway. As soon as I go out of Zulu 2, he's like, before we go to the runway, can you take us back to the ramp? At that point of time, I knew I failed. I looked down within like, and I was going to ask him why I failed. I looked down and I saw the seatbelt. Like, can I please, I know I failed, can I please know why? And then he goes, you're not wearing your seatbelts.
Oh no.
And then I felt so bad after that.
Yeah.
And I was not even given the option to continue.
Or discontinue?
No, to continue.
And then
like, do the rest of the things. Because the problem was that he had another flight after me at 9:30. And if it was 8:45, of course he was just going to go on time for the next flight rather than trying to do my flight and pushing the next flight as well, especially because I failed.
Yeah.
So that's my story. That's why I have a seatbelt keychain on my car.
Okay.
Because I failed for seatbelts. My dad still says that I could have bought an Apple Watch Ultra in that price that I spent failing my seatbelts. So, if you ever hear the story about the person who failed for seatbelts, just know it was your instructor.
Okay.
There are like a million people that know about this, but they don't know that it was me.
That's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate, but there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. That's a clear reason. They have a valid reason.
Yeah. But also, he could have very easily just asked me to put my seatbelt on.
Yeah.
It was a private check ride. That I've talked to Randy about it. I've talked to Heidi. Talked to Stacy. Everyone knows about it. All of the DBs know about it.
Yeah.
So, because all of the DBs have done a check ride for me, except for Randy, Stacy, Heidi, Hayden. Everybody's done a check ride for me. Heidi and Stacy have done my instrument. So I did my oral with Stacy, discontinued, and then Stacy left. So I finished my flight with Heidi.
Yeah.
And then for commercial, I did my oral with Heidi. For my flight, I had Heidi. Weather was bad, I was going to continue with Stacy, but then luckily I got to finish it with Heidi. CFI was with Ray Beverly. So somehow in every check ride they asked me if you had a check ride failure or not. And in every single check ride I've told all of my DPs how I failed, and they were like, I would have never failed a person for that. But I was like, it's destiny, like whatever was supposed to happen, happened. But yeah, that's my sad story of failing for seatbelts.
Yeah.
What question was I asking you that I just started all of this story?
BOR, line of sight, icing.
Yeah. Icing. This came from icing.
Yeah, this came from the tires.
Icing, yeah. I don't know how we got from tires to seat belts, but never mind. Okay.
It happens.
So we talked about VOR. Let's talk about DME now.
Okay. Okay, DME is usually paired with the VOR and gives you slant range distance. It has some errors, usually in low altitudes close to the high altitude close to the DME, right?
Yeah.
Because it
first, let's talk about the general information. So,
15 contact Big Sky.
General information.
Yeah. So, what's the frequency range? So, you said ultra high frequency.
Ultra high frequency. It's
1715.
something 860 to 1213.
Good. 962 to 1213.
963 to was it 963? I thought it was
962, 963. That's fine.
I thought it was 863. 963 to 1213.
Okay.
And it's what's the other information you want? Did you want? You paired with the VOR.
Okay, so do you need to put in a frequency for the DME, or is it paired?
It is usually paired.
Good. And what does it give you?
It gives slant range distance.
Okay, how does it work?
So it gives the aircraft gives interrogation signal to the VOR, and the VOR responds with the reply signal, and the time difference between those signals indicates the slant range distance.
So the time range is used to calculate the slant range distance, right?
Yeah.
And there is always a fixed delay of the processing time, which we subtract from that time as well.
Okay.
Right? Okay. And then what are the errors?
So the errors usually happen when you're directly above the DME, mostly in high altitudes. Even though you are exactly over the DME, it indicates the altitude that you're on because it's based on slant range distance. So the error is like negligible in like 1,000 feet per mile.
So if you are 20,000 feet above the DME, directly above the DME, will it show 0?
20,000?
Yeah.
It'll show 20,000.
Will it show 20,000 or will it show something else? It will show 20,000 in nautical miles.
Yeah.
It will show 20,000 but in nautical miles because it gives you slant range, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't give you altitude.
Yeah. I mean, you mean feet? 20,000 feet?
Yeah, so 20,000 feet converted to nautical miles.
But nautical miles, yeah.
Right. So if you are 6,000 feet above, it is going to convert that 6,000 feet into nautical miles.
1 nautical
which is roughly 1 nautical mile, so it will show you 1 nautical mile.
And the error...
Instead of showing 0.
Yeah. And the accuracy is 3% or half mile, whichever is greater.
72 is 340, descending flight level 290.
3692 Salt Lake Center, descend via KM4 arrival landing east, Boise altimeter 3033.
Descend via the KM4 arrival landing east, Skywest 3692.
They're landing east, that's good. Do you know what it means by landing east?
You can use the 1 right or 1 left.
Yeah, 10 right or 10 left.
10.
So maybe we can shoot an approach for 10 left, since that's the one that's towards the FBO.
Yeah.
So which ones do we have? Let's see. RNAV, GPS, Yankee.
Salt Lake Center, Sky 3471, flight level 290, smooth. How are the rides ahead?
Sky 3471, Salt Lake Center.
GPS Yankee, runway 10.
Yeah, 10 left Yankee.
Boise altimeter 3033.
3033 on the meter, descend via the Butte 4, landing east.
It's a very simple approach.
Very simple, yeah.
Yeah.
Very simple.
Literally 3 fixes. So, but they will very soon ask us for your approach request. Okay. You can say requesting RNAV Yankee.
They'll give me vectors to...
He might give you vectors or he might just clear you direct to the fix.
Okay.
Okay. Talked about DME.
Yep.
Talk about ILS now.
ILS. So ILS is short for Instrument Landing System, and it consists of localizer, glide slope, and marker beacon, and the approach landing system, approach light system.
Okay. So break it down into types of information it gives you, right?
Yeah.
So it gives you lateral guidance. Gives you vertical guidance and gives you range information.
Range information, and visual information.
Yes, and then within those, you have what you were talking about, right?
Okay.
You have the glide slope, you have the localizer, you have the approach sliding system, and you have the marker.
Okay.
Okay.
So it gives us the lateral guidance, which is with the localizer, and gives us vertical guidance with the glide slope, and it gives range guidance with the marker beacons, and it also gives visual guidance with the approach light systems.
Good. Now tell me more about each and every one of those.
So the localizer gives lateral guidance, and it's...
How much is the full scale deflection on a VOR? Sorry, going back.
10 degrees.
Okay. Now continue.
It gives us lateral guidance, and it operates on very high frequency range. No, it's ultra high frequency range.
Good.
Paired with the glide slope.
Wait. What is ultra high frequency?
Ultra high frequency?
Yeah, which one is ultra high?
Glide slope is ultra high frequency,
okay.
And the localizer is a very high frequency.
Good, correct.
So the full scale deflection is what was it? So it gives you lateral guidance that becomes more accurate when you approach the runway. It decreases to 700 feet at the runway threshold.
Let's talk about how it works first.
Okay, so it gives two different frequency for 150 hertz and 90 hertz signals, and those two lobes coincide, and then based on that information, the aircraft can know where they are from the extended runway center line.
Which one is to the right and which one is to the left?
150 is to the right and 90 is to the left.
Okay, so basically wherever the plane is, if it's getting more of the blue signal, the blue 150 signal, then it's going to show it an indication of fly left.
Fly left, and
right? Because you're right of the course.
Yeah.
And if it's 90, it will be the other way around and give you an indication to fly right to get back on the center line.
Right.
Okay, now tell me about the range information.
Range?
Yeah. So you said it gets 700 feet wide closer to the runway.
Right.
What about the other things?
7 via the Cayenne 4 landing east.
So the reception range is 10 degrees to east side for 18 nautical miles and 35 degrees to the east side for 10 nautical miles. And for the altitude, like usually 10,000 feet to 4,500. That's the glide. That's for the glide slope.
Yeah.
Another range information.
Up to 10 nautical miles is?
35 degrees.
Up to
each side.
Okay, up to 18 nautical miles.
10 degrees each side.
Good. Where is the localizer located?
It's located in over the way past the departure end of the runway, usually 1,000 miles from the departure end of the runway.
Good. Okay, now talk about the glide slope.
The glide slope is also usually paired with the localizer, and it operates on ultra high frequency, and it also gives out 150 hertz and 90 hertz signal, and 150 usually goes below the 90 hertz signal.
Okay.
And it's usually, the glide slope is usually 3 to 6 degrees I would say thick, but usually 5 degrees. But the glide slope is usually 1.4 degrees thick, like 1.7 on the upper side and 1.7 on the lower side.
Okay.
It's also
1.7
1.7 each. 7 degrees each.
0.7 degrees.
0.7 degrees, yeah, 0.7.
Here if you say the numbers wrong, it will be wrong,
right,
okay?
Right.
0.7 degrees, 1.4 total, right?
I said 1.4 total.
Total and then you said 1.7 each.
Yeah. Okay, 0.7 each. And it works as almost the same as the localizer. It gives the glide path information. If the aircraft is more on the 150 Hz signal, it indicates to go up. And if it's more in the 90 Hz, it indicates to go down.
Center 839er Sierra Papa, contact Big Sky Approach 119.6.
119.6. Remember 839er Sierra Papa.
Which approach did he say?
Skywest 3692, contact Big Sky Approach 119.6.
Peace Sky?
119.6, Skywest 3692.
Sky 9.6.
Salt Lake Center, Cessna 5371 at 11,000.
Ooh!
Somebody else is doing the cross country.
Who is doing the cross country?
I have no idea. I can check once we get on the ground. Big Sky.
Big Sky approach.
Big Sky.
Big Sky.
Big Sky, okay.
So what will you say? Big Sky for the Big Sky approach?
You will just say checking in on
1000.
Yeah, 1000 IFR 119.6. Sky.
And delete the speeds on the arrival from Jimmy. Clear.
He's probably gonna ask us our approach request as well.
Skywest 3692.
So we'll say BPS Yankee runway 1 left.
RNAV Yankee 10 left.
Okay. Big Sky approach, November 839er Sierra Papa, checking it at 1000 IFR.
K39 Sierra Papa, Big Sky approach, Yankee current, wind calm, altimeter 3033, descend and maintain 8000.
3033, descend and maintain 8000, November 839er Sierra Papa.
Sierra Papa, advise when you have Yankee and you have an approach request.
Approach is a preference?
Yeah, approach request. So that is RNAV Yankee requesting RNAV Yankee 10 left.
Requesting RNAV Yankee 10 left, November 839er Sierra Papa.
Sierra Papa, you can plan that from Jimmy, and where do you park at Boise?
We'll say, what was the FPO? The parking, right?
Jackson Jet.
Jackson
Jet.
Jet?
Yeah, Jackson Jet.
Expect Jimmy, and we will be parking at Jackson Jet FPO, Cessna 839er Sierra Papa.
Sierra Papa, roger. Proceed direct Jimmy, J-I-M-M-I.
Proceed direct Jimmy, J-I-M-M-Y, Cessna 839er Sierra Papa.
Up the approach. So you can just select procedure.
Proceed.
Select approach.
Yankee. Direct, so yes.
No, not for now. You selected ILS.
Oh no.
I was wondering, I was like, I didn't see Yankee. He saw it so fast.
ILS, okay.
Yeah, and then select
left Yankee.
10 left Yankee, yup, Jimmy. Fly, yes, do yes, and then we'll remove it if he says cleared straight up. Direct track 069. Good.
Oh, I was on track.
Yeah.
Okay,
not a lot of difference.
We're good at ATIS.
Yeah, let's
123.9. 123.
Sorry, did I change it?
No, you're good. Yes, you did, but fine.
Clearance delivery provided by ground control on 121.7. Attention. Due to the close proximity of the runways, ensure that you are lined up for the correct runway.
That's scary.
Contact. You have information Yankee.
That's correct.
Yeah, that is scary.
Terminal latest information Yankee. 02530. Wind 300 at 5. Visibility 10. Sky clear below 2000. Temperature -2. Dew point -3. Altimeter 3033. A nav and visual approach is in use. Landing and departing runway 10 left, 10 right. Notice to air missions. Clearance delivery provided by ground control on 121.7. Attention. 2 is a close.
Why is he so weird in the latest?
I think that's because digital. Yeah. Information Yankee, wind is 1300 at 5, altimeter 3033. Otherwise, we have Yankee. Big something control?
Big sky approach.
Big sky approach.
It's on the approach plate.
Okay. Big sky approach, November 39, Sir Papa has information Yankee.
Okay, can I see Papa, thanks.
Yeah, approach.
Approach, Sky 3470.
Approach briefing. We are doing RNAV Yankee to runway 1 left to Boise Airport.
RNAV, RNP, Zulu.
Approach brake is current. Verify GP mode, GPS mode. Set up.
Runway 10 right approach.
The approach is set up on the
At Libby,
navigation.
10 right approach. SkyWest.
ATIS, Big Sky approach control. Boise Tower. And ground control is all set to the radio. WAS is required to fly the LPB approach, and if the WAS becomes unavailable, we'll fly the LNAV approach. Approach course is 102. Touchdown elevation 2,844 feet. Initial approach fix Jimmy, final approach fix Mickey. Fun fixes. Our decision altitude for this LPV approach is 3,044 feet. Empty runway environment is not at sight at decision altitude. We'll miss approach procedure, which is climb to 7,300 direct BPIS, and then on track 125 to Kenneck and hold. Approach briefing complete. Good. Proceeding direct to Jimmy.
We can descend a little faster.
Yeah.
500 feet per minute.
Okay. Descending to 8,000. Okay, 100.
There are like 2 jets ahead of us, and there is one more coming from behind, which is also probably going to
Boise.
No, they're probably going to beat us. But they're a jet, and we are not.
So they're doing a different approach?
One is doing I think both of them are doing 10 right.
Okay. Can't even see the jets landing.
Yeah.
Let me go visual. Are there a big city in front of us?
Yeah, you can see.
Wow.
It's a really big city.
Sky, hello, Horizon 2106.
Nice, it feels like glowing.
Yeah.
For
Yeah, picture?
Yes, my controls.
The controls?
My controls.
Cool.
Jimmy cleared approach runway 10 right.
Alright, Jimmy cleared approach 10 right, Horizon 2106. Any chance on the left tonight?
2106, cleared approach 10 left at Jimmy.
Clear approach 10 left at Jimmy. Thank you much, Horizon 2106.
Yep, they got the clearance before us. That means we will land after them.
Oh, cool.
is my first time to Boise as well.
Really?
Yeah, Boise is so far away.
It was class Charlie.
Charlie. First time in class Charlie as well. For
You?
I mean, I've flown through class Charlie before, but I've never landed in class Charlie before.
Cool.
I flew in Portland. Your controls?
My controls?
Your controls. Yeah, that Horizon has also been given the clearance. That means there are 3 jets landing before us.
Skywest.
Yeah. One is Horizon, I think so.
Horizon is coming in.
That's the one, the 2106? Yeah. That, I think we will land after him.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Really, really, really a big city.
Yeah.
At least my GoPro is getting it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
My parents can see this.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
3692, contact tower. 30 tower, Scout 3692.
Flying instruments it's fun.
Yeah.
But it's sad to not look outside maneuvers and look outside. Also maneuvers.
Do you enjoy maneuvers?
I actually didn't, but when I started flying instrument, I kind of missed it. As soon as I started flying instrument.
Grass is always greener on the other side.
Yeah. That's so true.
But this is real flying. This is what you will do in the jets, right?
Yeah. Always.
Flying so far away, straight and level, getting clearances for approach.
Yeah.
Setting the approach.
But I like this, but I enjoy this procedures. Like
when you do it in an airline, you get paid a lot for it.
Good.
Yeah, that's a 7,000.
Descend and maintain 7,000. Limerick 390 Papa. But I love doing ATC. I really, really enjoy it doing ATC.
Damn man. The Horizon speed is freaking 342 knots.
342?
Yeah. Can you imagine being 342 knots?
Scout 3471, contact tower.
Go ahead and tower, great day, Scout 3471.
You see the Skywest or other planes?
You know what? Not really. Oh, now I see it.
Really?
My controls?
The control?
My controls. Look forward, you see that red blinking?
Yeah, I do.
That's the one that was just asked to change to tower.
Okay.
I don't see that one though. Oh, maybe I see it? To the left?
Yeah.
No, I think that's just something else.
I think I just see the...
Yeah, that one.
In front of us.
That is the one that was just given the...
Change to tower?
Yeah. Your controls?
My controls?
Your controls.
Leveling off at 7,000.
Now I see that Horizon. My controls?
Your controls?
My controls. Look toward 11 o'clock. Actually more like 10 o'clock. There. It's my 10 o'clock.
Oh yeah,
10 o'clock in your perspective.
Yeah, I can see it. You're coming in really fast.
Yeah, that's 2106. No wonder he was given the clearance in V1.
Yeah.
Your controls?
My controls?
Your controls. Let's see if he gives us cleared straight in.
Medevac 661 Lima Foxtrot, 3,700, climbing 16,000, runway heading.
Medevac 661 Lima Fox, base get departure, radar contact, turn right, clear direct Ola.
Right direct Ola, 1 Lima Foxtrot, thanks.
7 miles left.
Really wish we could go out and see the city.
Yeah.
That would have been fun.
But there's some advantages of night flights. You can see the beautiful lights.
Yeah. And you can actually do the flight.
Yeah. And you have to send me the pictures afterwards.
Yes, definitely. I have to send you a lot of pictures.
Yeah.
This is so scary. We're at the same altitude as the horizon.
That one?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's minus 200 feet right now.
Minus 100.
Here, Papa. Traffic 10 o'clock, 8 miles, 7,000 descending, Embraer.
Traffic inside says 1990, Sierra Papa.
Nancy Papa, maintain visual separation with that traffic. Cross Jimmy at or above 5,000. Cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 10 left approach.
Maintain visual separation. Cleared runway RNAV Yankee 10 approach. Cross at above 5,000 at Jimmy. 1990, Sierra Papa.
Good. So you can descend to 5.
Yeah.
We should be fine. The speed they are flying at.
Horizon 2106, contact tower.
Over to tower, Horizon 2106. Happy holidays.
Happy holiday.
The holidays are over. Christmas is far away. What is he talking about?
Thanksgiving?
It's over. Oh, I've never been this close to a jet before.
Please take a picture of the cities.
Yes.
And the jets.
As pretty as in the pictures.
Yeah, it does. The human eyes are the best cameras.
That is so true.
Okay, 2 miles. $6,200. 1.5. Clear straighting, right?
You can verify. We did clear a straight, but you can verify.
Big Sky approach, November 3 Sierra Papa, verifying straight in approach.
25 Sierra Papa, affirmative.
I turn to 101.
And I have the runway inside.
Yeah. Okay, LPB model is alive. Okay, we're established on the next segment, descend to 4,100.
Yep, and let's turn left.
Yeah.
Let's try 091.
Yeah, okay. Okay, 5,900 to go.
I think the approach is to the center of the runway. Almost. Sorry, the center of both runways almost.
Okay, so I have to deviate a little bit from...
Yeah, we might have to deviate a little bit.
Okay.
But I have both the runways in.
Okay, 4,600, 500 to go. Okay, 0.5, going back to 101.
Medevac, William Foxtrot, contact Salt Lake Center, 128.05.
2805, William Foxtrot, you have a great night.
Yeah, you too. Cessna 9 Sierra Papa, contact tower.
Contact tower, Cessna 939 Sierra Papa, thanks.
Still need to go left of track?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just level off here. Just have to say RNAV Yankee runway 10 left.
Yeah.
Okay. Tower, November 1800 Sierra Papa, RNAV Yankee runway 10 left.
November 300 Sierra Papa Boise Tower, Roger, runway 10 left for the land wind call.
Clear to land, runway 10 left, Cessna 300 Sierra Papa. Okay, we're approaching the final approach fix, 3.2 miles. miles.
Sky was 3471. What gate were you heading to?
Gate 7.
Copy.
What was the
106.
What was the FBO name again?
Delta, left on Alpha.
What jet?
Your gate's blocked. They're de-icing.
What did you say? The FBO name.
Jackson jet.
Has to go to 7 before you can get into 9. So you can either just make that left on Alpha and just stop. That'd be just
fast jet?
frequency.
Jackson jet.
Jackson jet.
Yeah,
Okay.
JACKSON. Jackson jet.
Okay.
We'll hang out on Alpha Horizon 2106.
The de-icing?
Just stay on this side, please, of taxi lane Tango. If I need to move
the de-icing.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll stay short of Tango somewhere as 2106.
There's another plane that's de-icing.
Okay, 0.8 miles. 0.6. After passing Miggy, I'll descend to 4,044 feet. Okay, descend to following the glide slope now. Oh, I forgot the before lane checklist. Before lane checklist, seatbelt is round and set, fuel selector both, flaps 10.
Below 110.
Below 110, flaps 10, landing light on, fuel lane checklist complete. Below 110, flaps 10, you have to have it again. Yeah, have it again. Okay, 2 mile final. Localizer looks good. Localizer looks good. Okay, 3,600, 500 to go.
Southwest 4194, Boise ground, push your discretion.
400.
Southwest 4194, are you?
300. 200.
Southwest 4194, can you have your marshalers please push you tail to the west? I've got SkyWest just off your right side on the inner ramp. They're going to need to eventually get into their gate. I don't want them blocked.
100.
Thank you.
They're having decision altitude.
Roger, I'll start working on time.
Go visual.
Go visual.
Try and make the next one.
Okay.
Delta. A little further down, so you can continue. Right?
November 9er Sierra Papa, where are you parking?
Jackson Jet.
We're parking at Jackson Jet, FBO, November 39 Sierra Papa.
9er Sierra Papa, Roger. You can either make a left 180 right there on the runway. That'd be just fine with me if you want to go back down that way, or you can make a left to Delta, Alpha to park.
Left
Left 180. Left 180 and Alpha to parking.
We'll make a left 180 and to Alpha.
Let's go right first.
Sierra Papa, Roger. Continue back down the runway. Make a right, please, at taxiway Echo. Then a left on Alpha to parking. Have a good evening.
Echo Alpha to parking, Cessna 39 Sierra Papa.
Okay, now make the left. Still follow the center line?
Yeah.
Still where? Near Echo.
So that's why you have to put an auto taxi diagram for the unfamiliar airports.
Yeah. You always have a look before you even start, because you should know what to expect.
Yeah. Okay, okay.
Like a left turn, a right turn.
I'll do that next. I'll do that next time.
Yeah.
Sky 3468, push your discretion.
When I go solo, yeah.
Yep.
Should I contact ground or just park? Just park?
Just monitor ground.
Okay.
Because he said taxi Echo Alpha.
To...
We can verify. You can verify this frequency or monitor ground part. 7.
Yeah. Okay. After landing checklist, throttle 1000. Radios flaps up, frame neutralize, mixture ground lean, landing light off, taxi light on.
Cessna 9er Sierra Papa, I see you making the stop there at Alpha. Just hold position for a second, please.
Holding position, Cessna 39 Sierra Papa.
2353 runway 10 left via Alpha. Whiskey Flow gave you wheels up time in about 9 minutes.
So many jets.
Yeah.
They're not Sierra Papa, give way to Embraer. You're ahead of you to the left there. They'll be heading out to the runway behind them. Taxi to park via Alpha. You have a good evening.
Taxi to park via Alpha, Cessna 39 Sierra Papa. Thanks. Have a good evening.
Let them go first.
Straight ahead and make a left turn onto Alpha. Is that possible?
Make a left turn.
We can do that.
It's for the Empire.
471, Roger, parking.
Let's wait here until they are gone, and then we'll start.
34, 0, good night.
There's 2106. You'll follow Embraer ahead of you to the right.
Now we can go.
Alpha 2 parking, good night.
Okay, we'll follow Sky West, park horizon 2106. Good night.
Southwest 4190, I'm sorry, 4194. Roger, stand by, give me just a minute.
03.
You guys sure you got room getting around us?
Not us.
Dude, that's really close.
Good to us?
No, I don't think so.
Southwest 4194, make a right onto Alpha, runway 10, or left, the Alpha Whiskey.
Alpha Whiskey 10 left, Southwest 4194.
That's someone on ground that's talking.
President 2106, you'll just give way to Southwest pulling out in front of you.
Okay, we'll give way to them, horizon 2106.
Oh, this airport's so cool.
Yeah.
different than Redmond. Other than Redmond.
That's the FBO.
Yeah, we'll do Alpha 6. Alpha 6.
Let's do Alpha 6.
Yeah.
And we made it before 10 p.m.
Yes. Where should we park?
Maybe take the left here?
Yeah. Along the line, or?
Hey, ground Southwest 4194.
Turn right.
Turn right.
Sir, that traffic ahead of us, was he on a 10-minute delay before he could take off?
Let's go that way, and then we'll park in front of the FBO.
Was it a couple minutes or 10 minutes? We're just wondering if we could try to get out of him ahead of here.
No. By the time you get down there and ready, I'll have him out. I stepped on you. Now for Southwest, by the time you get down there and ready, I'll have him going.
All right, thank you.
Stop here and shut it down.
Matter of fact, right here, 2350.
Shut down, checklist. Brake supply, throttle 1000, electrical switches
53, runway 10 left. Clear for takeoff, wind call.
10 left, clear for takeoff.
Avionics master.
03, are you able to make a right turn into the inner ramp, or are you committed to Alpha?
We could do it. It's going to be a sharp turn, but we got it.
All right, if you need to come out onto Alpha and come back to the inner ramp, you can absolutely do that. I'm going to need that taxi lane for aircraft going in there. So if you can safely make that right turn into the inner ramp, just pick a spot there and hold, and we'll get you going as quick as we can.
Awesome. Thank you. Skywest maintenance 243.
Legion 8, we're pushing from Bravo 16.
Legion 8, roger.
We're positive de-ice today at the west de-ice pad.
Legion 8, copy that, thank you.
How do you read?
Loud and clear, how do you read?
Loud and clear.
Oil pressure above red line. Mixture of ground lean. Lights all on. Transponder squawk VFR. Flaps up.
Right. Notice to air missions. Clearance delivery provided by ground control on 121.7. Attention. Due to the close proximity of the runways, ensure that you are lined up for the correct runway. Advise on initial contact.
I'll check the flight controls.
Yep.
Alpha.
Right, back left.
Air terminal ATIS
Full back pressure, full forward pressure.
530.
Right rudder, left rudder, flight controls fan crack, flight instruments. Clear indicator 0.
Sky clear below 2000. Temperature -3. Dew point -4. Altimeter 3034. A nav and visual approaches in use.
Okay, we have push Alpha 3034, wind is calm. You check the
I did the flight instruments and flight controls.
Yeah, cool. Wait for the flight plan?
Yeah, we can just wait for the flight plan. Because it'll probably take us to the VOR. Put VOI.
Frame is available. Boss is on.
Swiss Minutes 252, Boise ground, push back to your discretion.
Okay, fuel selector both, trim set for takeoff. Total 1,800.
Scock 371, turn left on at Golf. Cross runway 10 left, taxi to Jackson.
And magneto drop check. Both to left.
Across the runway to Jackson.
Back to both.
371.
Both to right.
371, it's cross runway 10 left at Golf, taxi to Park.
Back to both. Right 150, left right 150. Ammeter check, needle drop. Back to normal, engine instruments check. All green, suction gauge check. Green.
Trying to see why it's not working.
Okay, avionics, annunciate power check. Idle check. It's still running, back to 1000. Flaps up. Mixture ground lean. Should I do the takeoff briefing?
No, you can skip that. Just contact them for the clearance.
Okay. Contact the clearance delivery.
No, ground. Because they said that clearance delivery is with ground.
Okay. 0 point.
And no cold call, so you can just say Boise ground. Cessna
8390 Papa.
Ready to pick up IFR clearance.
Boise ground, November 390 Papa, ready to pick up IFR clearance.
Number 839 Sierra Papa, Boise ground. Clear to the S39 airport beyond departure flight runway heading. Radar vectors to Victor 330, then S file. Climb maintain 10,000. Departure frequency 125.5, squawk 6026.
It's 10,000, he said?
Yeah.
Radio vectors and then S filed?
Yeah.
Clear to S39 airport, radio vectors and then as filed. Climb and maintain 10,000, frequency 125.5, transponder 6026.
Check, 9 Sierra Papa, squawk 6026.
Squawk 6026. Just 939 Sierra Papa.
Good. And you can ask for the taxi clearance, and you can set up the flight plan while I'm doing
the same thing. Set taxi to actual runway information alpha.
Yeah.
So I have to set Jackson Jet Center.
Yeah, at Jackson Jet, requesting taxi to active runway.
Boise ground, November 39 Sierra Papa at Jackson Jet, request taxi to active runway, information alpha.
Squawk 839 Sierra Papa, runway 10 left, taxi Alpha Whiskey.
10 left, taxi Alpha Whiskey. Squawk 839 Sierra Papa.
Yeah, my controls.
Your controls?
My controls.
I'll set up the flight plan.
Yeah, that's them. Right, center, left clear.
Controllers on our airport was really kind.
Yeah.
Can I just put S39 or have to put all of it?
You should put all of it. Okay. You should not put all of it, but at least put like
ILR.
Yeah. Boise VOR to
Boise VOR
to ILR to Prineville. Because that's the Victor route that we are flying. Okay, wings inside, ball outside, heading indicator, magnetic compass, running in opposite direction, and bank less than 5. Entering Alpha, we'll turn right, and then left on Whiskey. Left, center, and right clear. Continuing straight down on Alpha.
Okay, all set up.
Let's set up the Boise VR as well.
I'll set,
you set it up?
Yeah, I set it up.
No, like the VR
frequency. Okay, VR frequency.
Okay, approaching Whiskey. We'll turn left here. You can contact tower.
Okay.
Let's do the before takeoff and then contact them.
Okay.
Your controls?
My controls?
Your controls.
Austin, frequency 125.5. Okay, 1000. For takeoff checklists, CPS North Alto 1000. Radio set to tower. Flaps for takeoff. Doors closed and latched. Okay, ready for departure.
Yep.
Okay. Boise Tower, November 39 Sierra Papa, holding short of runway 10 left, ready for departure.
39 Sierra Papa, Boise Tower, wind calm, flight runway heading, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, flight runway heading, November 39 Sierra Papa. Safety checks, final approach is clear. Runway 10 left is clear. This check, mixture full. Landing lights on.
Cessna 252, taxi via Sierra Delta, hold short, runway 10 left.
Instruments all green, transponder scope 6026.
That's what I meant. Cessna 252, taxi Alpha Delta, hold short, runway 10 left.
Oh, this runway is so big.
Yeah.
Can't even see the center line is. Okay, there's the center line. Okay. your screen. Airspeed alive. 55 rotates. I'll fly when we're hitting until
100. Yeah.
100. Until the ADC tells me what to do, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Legion 8, runway 10 left, taxi to Alpha Whiskey.
This was such a short visit.
Yeah.
Maybe next time.
But if we would have waited, we wouldn't have been able to go.
Yeah, right. Because of the frost and icing. Yeah. Maybe next time.
Contact departure.
Contact departure, November 39, Sir Papa.
My controls?
Your controls?
My controls. Since all you need is hood time.
Yeah. Should I say 3,000 like 800? Yep. Leaving 3,800, climbing to 1,000.
1,000. Yep. 100 heading.
100 heading. The departure control?
Yeah. Big sky departure.
Okay. Big sky departure, right?
I think so. Yes. Because that's the one we had. You can just say departure and then he's
big
going
sky
to...
departure, yeah.
Yeah.
Big sky departure, November 39, Sir Papa, checking in, leaving 4,000, climbing to 10,000.
Alright, 39, Sierra Papa, big sky departure, ready to contact.
I shouldn't say anything, right?
Yep, nothing required.
Oh, okay.
Up a little lower, 76.
Yeah, 74, yeah.
39, Sierra Papa, turn right heading 230.
Turn right heading 230, November 39, Sierra Papa. It's cool to get radar vectors from...
Yeah, ATC.
Yeah, ATC. Feels like I've become a real pilot.
Yeah. What heading are we turning to?
230.
Good. So now, when you turn to that heading, look at your track, because now like it's track versus heading, right?
Okay, so they expect track, right?
They expect heading.
Like heading?
Yeah. So that is why when it's like 2 off, they'll be like, I told you this heading, are you sure you're following this heading?
So casually look at the track, right?
No.
The heading?
You should look at heading.
Okay, to this heading?
Yep, it's always heading.
Okay.
My controls?
Your controls?
My controls. Look outside and look at the layer of that fog. So now we're above that.
Oh, yeah.
I think that is what was causing the frost.
Yeah, I can see.
Because now we're above it.
I see. Is this a radiation fog?
1034, big sky approach.
I don't think it's like fog. It's just like the temperature and dew point is so close because it's -3 and -4 that there is visible moisture.
Technically, like there's
which you can't see from the ground. You can only see this from the air.
2 degree spread. There should be a fog, right?
Yeah. It also depends upon how much humidity level is there.
At Jimmy, clear to approach 10 left.
Cool.
Your controls?
My controls?
Your controls. See, this is the biggest lesson. Whenever you fly, you should always call the FBO.
Your Papa, you're 2 miles south of Boise, turn right heading 270, join Victor 330, resume navigation.
Turn right heading 270, join Victor Airway 330, resume my own navigation. November 39, Sierra Papa.
I was saying this is the biggest lesson is to always check for fuel.
So if there's fuel available.
Yeah.
Because
is the autopilot. I don't know why the temperature is not working. Is it working or is it just not visible to me?
This one?
Yeah. Is it working?
38.
Yeah, I can't see it from here. I thought that it's not working all this time. So there is a temperature inversion right now.
Yeah.
Because 38 is above freezing.
Right. Should I request frequency change to Salt Lake Center?
No, they will give you the frequency change.
Okay.
So he just said turn right heading 270, so we're just intercepting Victor 330, which is Boise 2.
Boise 2. Burns. Like, so I have to, next leg.
The leg is activated.
Okay.
So we're just using this, because you selected this leg, right? Boise 2 ILR.
Yeah.
ILR is Burns VOR. So now we're just following this heading and we're going to establish. So do you see he said position 2 miles south, turn this heading, and then since it wasn't an approach, he just told us proceed on Victor 330 and then resume on navigation. So PTAC.
Oh, position T. T was the turn position,
like
turn a altitude.
Not altitude.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, it is altitude, but he didn't give us an altitude because we have an altitude.
So C is for clearance, clear to somewhere.
Yeah, but in an approach they give us altitude. Like you see, cross Jimmy at or above 5,000, cleared for RNAV 10 left into Boise Airport. The good thing was that we had a tailwind on the way here because now we'll have an headwind.
No.
But this is okay because at least we are going back. While coming here, we should not have had a headwind because we would have come late.
Fuel for the fuel.
When I did my 2-hour day, 2-hour night with Theo, I didn't check for fuel. And Theo also did not check for fuel because we went to Tri-Cities. So we were like, yeah, we'll have self-serve fuel. And as it turns out, they don't have self-serve fuel at Tri-Cities.
After service hours?
Yeah, they just have the FBO. Luckily, the time that we reached, we had like self-serve. So, not self-serve, they had the FBO open for like 30 minutes more and they gave us fuel.
So
that's how I learned my lesson that is why even that day when we were going to North Bend and we randomly made the decision, the first thing I wanted to check was fuel, because you will need fuel.
Base camp approach on 23035 at Jimmy, clear approach 10 left.
They check for the fuel.
Yeah, that is why I checked for the fuel here. So I gave them a call.
Are they here now?
52371? Yeah, they were parking when we were taxiing. When you were taking the clearance, they were on our left.
Oh, so cross 10.
Oh, Ethan messaged me. I will land in 10 minutes. I'm sorry, but could you ask them to wait for us?
Oh no.
Please be quick on your turnaround. Otherwise, you might have frost.
Did you tell him to go to the
I did.
Caldwell executive?
He said, I got it, thanks. And then he messaged me, I will land in 10 minutes. Can you please ask them to wait? Because it was 5 minutes before 10 p.m. But did you see even now he was like, if it goes up after 10 p.m. for the de-icing, I'm going to charge you. But the temperature is still 37, so I think he should be fine.
He should be fine.
Ethan, right?
Yeah.
If he just turns around and he goes to the other airport to quickly fuel, he should be fine.
Yeah.
If I would have known that he was going to, because the way he was talking to me about the de-icing, it seemed like he's not going to charge us. If I would have known that he was charging us $2,000 per gallon, I would have just left at that time. We would have saved another 20 minutes.
Yeah. $8,600.
But I do get his liability point as well.
Yeah.
Especially when it's such a big FPO, like.
Yeah, we do. I also get it.
Yeah.
Salt Lake Center 118.05.
Oh, my controls. My controls?
Your controls?
My controls. File the one from Prineville to Redmond as well.
Okay.
Before we lose coverage.
Okay.
You can file it for, I don't know, 2.5 hours from now.
2.5, okay.
And we'll just pick that one up in the air.
S39 to KRDM.
Yeah. So you can do S39, Deschutes KRDM. And then we'll just, or let's not shoot VR Alpha. Do you want to shoot VR Alpha?
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Let's do RNAV 11 instead.
Okay, so no Deschutes?
No Deschutes.
Okay.
Put Yonku.
Yonku.
S39, Yonku, KRDM.
What's an aviation keyboard? Oh, okay. There's an aviation keyboard.
You have an aviation keyboard?
So the system has an aviation keyboard.
That's crazy. I don't know what an aviation keyboard is.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
Sorry, I should have asked this on the ground itself. It just completely slipped my mind.
Lights. So S9 are estimate time departure 23:30.
Yeah.
23:30. That works.
23:30 would be what? What is the time there right now? It's 17 PM, right?
It's Pacific Standard Time.
Yeah, 23:30. That's 2.5 hours from now. I think that's fine.
So Yonku cruise altitude 10,000.
8,000.
8,000.
Why do you want to climb so high?
8,000. Proceed to file. Per speed. I'll put just 106.
Yeah.
06. 2. Optional time. Time and route. Be on board like 3 hours, 45 minutes.
Yeah, 2 hours.
2 hours?
Like 2 hours less. Yes, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Or do 3 hours 15 minutes just to be safe.
3 hours 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Less than 45-minute reserve fuel available.
So what we will do is we will shoot the approach into Prineville. While shooting the approach, we will cancel our flight plan.
Yeah.
Did it file?
Yeah, I did file.
Okay. So we'll shoot the approach and cancel the flight plan while shooting the approach. Then we'll do a touch and go because you can't do a touch and go on an IFR flight plan.
Yeah.
So then we'll do a touch and go and then we'll follow the ODP for Prineville. And while following the ODP, we will pick up the clearance in air from Seattle Center.
Okay.
And we can even tell them that that is our plan, is to cancel on the approach and then pick up our clearance to Redmond in the air. That way they can expect it and they might just even tell us to keep our squawk code.
Okay.
What's the temperature?
Yeah.
What's the temperature?
33 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, we're above freezing. That's good. Okay, your controls?
My controls?
Our controls. 10,000, good. Yeah. Yeah, it was 130 on the way there, now it's 100.
Gas 3328, contact tower.
How much wood time do you have?
Total for now? It was 1.0,
1.6 and 1.5, right?
1.6, 1.5.
So 3.1 plus 1, 4.1.
Yeah.
You got another 2 hours on the previous flight.
Yeah. 6.1.
Turning right. Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh. Okay.
6.1. Yeah, I think you should get it. 2.4 more. You need 2.4 more.
Yeah, I'll just do it with a review flight.
Yeah, and that as it is, when you do it with some more, you'll get it.
Yeah.
If like we're short like if you get like 2.2 in this flight or something, then that review flight should give you enough.
Okay.
I'll message some more right now. Oh, they ended up getting fuel without the extra fee.
Nice.
And he said, I'm gonna turn around right after this.
Yeah. That's good. They might have worked it out. You lean the mixture or?
No, you can lean it forward. Okay. Just do a cruise lean. Okay, done. Text it some more.
Okay, thanks.
No. Okay, continue with ILS.
ILS?
Yeah. We were talking.
Okay, IR?
ILS.
I think it was ILS,
yeah.
Okay. Can I turn to cabin?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Marker beacons?
So, yeah, marker beacons, like we did finish the glide slope?
We finished the glide slope.
We also reception range like up to 10 miles from 1,000 feet to 4,500-ish.
Okay.
Another information that you want to say?
False glide slope maybe?
False glide slope, yeah.
What is that?
False glide slope is a glide slope that makes the pilots intercept the glide slope at high altitudes and approach with a steeper glide path. And it's usually caused by obstruction in the ground or reflection of the frequency, the signals.
Okay. Then let's talk about the marker beacons.
Yeah, marker beacons. Loggers or DPs don't ask about the categories, right?
Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3.
Yeah.
You don't have to memorize it, but know where to look it in the aim so that if they do ask you, if you don't remember it, you can just open the aim and tell them the values from there.
They
might ask you.
Okay. I have memorized it, but
that's good.
Yeah.
But if you ever get confused on anything, you can always open it and read it
RVR 2400 to like 1 or 1800 visibility. Visibility? No, decision altitude.
Decision altitude.
200
Lowest decision height or decision altitude.
Decision height is 200 feet, and category 2 is 1200, decision height 100. Category 3 alpha 150 to more than 700, and 50 or no decision height. Less than 150 to 700 for category 3 Bravo, and 50 or no decision height, and category 3 Charlie is no decision height and no RVR. Good. And about the marker beacons, there are 3 marker beacons: outer marker, inner marker, middle marker, and inner marker.
6 weeks approach, clear RNAV Zulu, 10 left, stand by with your readback.
There's 3 kinds of marker beacons.
3328, turn left at Charlie, past Delta. Go down to Charlie, left on Alpha, taxi to park.
So for the outer marker, it's usually located 4 to 7 miles from the threshold, and the height is about 3,500 feet, and it intercepts
3356, go ahead with your readback.
the glides. It's the glide slope intercept position at the final approach fix, and it's
3320 at what gauge?
blue indication, and it has dashes.
Okay. For the frequency?
Frequency?
Yeah, frequency. What's the frequency modulation?
I'm not sure about that.
400 hertz.
400 hertz. Okay. I should memorize about the frequency.
Not really. I'm just trying to be tough on you.
Okay. And the middle marker is where the glide slope intersects with the decision height, and it's usually located at about what was the distance?
Distance for the outer marker, middle marker? 3,500 feet?
Yeah, 3,500 feet. Yeah, 3,500.
3,500 feet?
3,500.
Papa contact Salt Lake Center 128.05.
128.05. November 39 Papa.
See? Now even you catch it. Remember when we went to Dallas, we were like, how did you hear that?
Say 128.05, right?
Yep, 128.05. Salt Lake Center.
Salt Lake Center, November 39 Papa, checking in at 10,000 IFR.
November 8390 Papa Salt Lake Center, good evening. The burn altimeter 3028.
3028, November 39 Papa.
What's the temperature?
35.
Yep. Good. I think Redmond is hotter than
yeah.
Here. The earliest sunmore can do is Tuesday.
Tuesday? That should work.
That should work?
Yeah, because
if we get 8.5 and if this oral goes good, how about I sign you up and you can get the oral done and then do the review flight with sunmore?
Yeah, sure. I just want to know where our marker meets the decision, the glide slope, the height of the glide slope.
You want to know which height?
The height of the outer marker, where it meets the glide slope.
200 feet above the touchdown zone?
Isn't that the middle marker?
That's the middle. Oh, you're talking about the inner marker?
The outer marker.
Outer marker. Plus or minus 50 feet of the interception altitude.
Plus or minus 50 feet. Okay. I
don't think anyone is going to ask you that deep.
I'm just curious.
Okay. We're turning left.
Okay. Alright, so for the middle marker, it's usually about 3,500 intersects, and it's 3,500 from the runway threshold, and usually intersects with the glide slope at the decision height, which is usually 200 feet. And the indication is yellow, and it's dots and dashes. Dots, dot dash, dot dash. Good.
Southwest 2334 Salt Lake Center, good evening. Clear direct saddle, descend via the saddle for...
what about the back course for ILS? What is the difference between front course and back course?
Front course and back course of the ILS? Front course is... back course is like course reversal compared to front course.
Okay. And how many courses does an ILS have? Is it like a VOR? Does it transmit 360-degree radius?
No, it doesn't have only one course. Or two courses.
Two courses,
back
right?
course, yeah.
And how do you know if an ILS has back course published or not?
So the publications indicates that it has a back course if the graded side is on the left.
Oh shit.
What's wrong?
They changed their mind. You have to pay the charge.
They should have told him earlier.
Yeah.
Does the instructor has to pay for that, or the school has
Student.
to pay? Student has to pay for it.
Yeah, the SOP says the student.
That's crazy. That's unfair. You have to tell him earlier.
Like they changed their mind. You have to pay it. Can I pay in school card?
598, how's your ride? West 2023, how's your ride?
Good. That's unfortunate.
I know.
4029, 340 is mostly smooth, 50 miles out ahead and 36 for similar ride. Southwest 4029, descend and maintain flight level 340. American 2402, Salt Lake City, good evening. Flyer 2801, I'm welcome. West 2083, feels like a better ride here for 9 to 10 o'clock, 20 miles, 34 smooth. West 2023, descend and maintain flight level 340. Flyer 2801, I don't have any reports at 380. The only adverse ride report I have is at 360, about 130 miles out to the east. Air 3426, Salt Lake Center, good evening. Should be mostly smooth. If it does get uncomfortable, I did have some continuous light stop reported at your altitude, 140 miles after 2 o'clock. If it gets uncomfortable, 34 is better.
So we're going right of the course.
30 descend via the Core 4 arrival, landing east, Boise altimeter 3034.
Oh, the Bluetooth got disconnected.
Oh, my controls?
Controls?
My controls.
Center 53974, Salt Lake Center, good evening. How's your ride? Roger, it shouldn't be anything worse. Alaska 427, Salt Lake Center, good evening. Intermittent light stop out ahead. American 2402, for flows into Seattle, you're cleared present position, direct Pendleton VOR, that's Papa, Delta, Tango, and the remainder of the Chin 5 arrival.
Connected.
Okay, your controls?
My controls?
I missed it too. This feels like 10 degrees connection. Oh, we're descending.
Yeah. Oh, this is not, now this is the illusion.
Yeah.
They're swaying.
Okay, now let's turn left.
Yeah.
Otherwise we'll just keep on going like a snake. Turn left, not turning left. Just turn to 248.
Yeah.
Give all correction. Okay, I'll just keep it here, 248. Okay. Let it come center. Like S turns. Across the Victor Airway.
KBOI? Or during the course, back course, yeah.
So let's talk about the approach light system. Which we did talk about the categories.
Yeah.
Do you know where to look up what symbol is what? What does ASLF stand for?
At the TPP.
Okay. So it's approach lighting system with sequence flashing lights. ASLF. And then within within that we have 1, 2, 3, 4 category. We have OLSR. All of those things are in the EPP, so you can refer that.
Okay.
Okay. Now,
114, good evening.
Let's talk about the GPS.
Okay.
Okay. Let's turn to 258 now. Now just keep it here.
Alaska 114, clear direct to taxi, direct Spokane Airport.
58?
Yeah, okay.
Alaska 517, Salt Lake Center, you might get some pockets of light drop out ahead.
Just gonna put it in a little
Yeah,
bit.
good thinking. Okay, what about the GPS?
Tell me about the GPS.
GPS is short for Global Positioning System, and it's a part of a GNSS system, which is Global Navigational Satellite System, and the GPS term is used in the United States. And it helps us to locate exact position wherever we're on the Earth. And it uses satellites to locate our position, and those for the GPS systems, at least 4 satellites.
Let's turn to 258.
Yeah. Is it 5 satellites to always be in sight, or 4?
4 for
satellites.
the 3D position.
3 satellites are needed for 3D position. 4 satellites are needed for 3D position, or 3 satellites with a barometric aiding.
Here now. Don't turn right.
Aiding system. And for range capability, we need 5 satellites for range capability, and for fault detection and exclusion system, we need 6 satellites.
Okay. What does RAIM and WAS do?
So RAIM is a capability of the GPS systems to do self-integrity monitoring to make sure that the navigation signals are meeting the integrity requirements for the phase of flight we're flying, and it ensures that the satellite is not giving the corrupt information to the GPS system.
Okay.
And for the WAS, is short for, so RAIM is short for Receiver Autonomous Monitoring Integrity, and Receiver Autonomous Integrity Monitoring, and WAS is short for Wide Area Augmentation System.
Okay.
And so WAS is WAS ensures accurate increases the accuracy, integrity, and the availability of the GPS signals. And and it provides covers an extensive area by real-time monitoring, and it provides differential correction, which reduces errors, and it increases the capability of the GPS system.
So basically what it does is, if we have 5 satellites.
So it does it corrects for the errors by using the reference stations at known locations to theoretically compute our location, and based on that information and the GPS signal, the right area master station computes the correction, and then that correction message has a. Do you have to say all these?
Not really. If you just say it in simple words.
Yeah.
What it is there is a ground reference station. We know the location at that station. The station will measure what the satellite is saying. If there is any error, it will send it to the master station. The master station will then send it to the voice receivers in the aircraft, and the aircraft will correct for whatever error there was and shows the accurate position.
Okay, so
American 1242.
I don't have to say all the like geostationary.
No, unless you're asked, you don't have to.
Like
nobody's really expecting you to know the whole flow. As long as you know the general working idea.
Yeah. There's like geostationary, ground Earth station, and there's a what was it?
United 2651 flight.
Uplink subsystem. Yep. I forgot about it. And there's a geostationary Earth orbit satellite.
There are geo uplink station.
Geo uplink subsystem.
Yeah, I think there is one that as well. You don't have to remember the entire flow.
Okay. And so the correction information is delivered to the aircraft by a geostationary Earth orbit satellite. So it corrects the errors that. So the correction message is delivered, so the GPS corrects the errors.
598, contact Seattle Center 135.4.
It helps the do navigation more accurately.
Okay. Turning left again.
Yeah. I have to turn right again, right to correct it. Yep. Turn left a little bit.
Delta 2823, Salt Lake Center, good evening. Good Pendleton. And Delta 2823, had a fire up around the Boise area, about 130 miles ahead along your route. Constant light stopped at 3634 was better ride.
Now we're turning to the right.
Affirmative. Southwest 2088, Salt Lake Center, good evening. It should be a good ride. Skywest 5923, Salt Lake Center, good evening. Roger, get better with the descent. Descend via the Corp 4 arrival, landing east, Boise altimeter 3034.
Okay. So, WAS and RAIN are those kind of things.
What about GBUS?
GBUS is short for ground-based augmentation system. So it does virtually the same thing as WAS, but it's based on ground facilities, and which is located on or in the vicinity of the airports, and it's extremely accurate. So it enables the GLS approach as a precision approach.
Okay. And how does it transmit the error?
So there are reference facilities in vicinity or on the airports, and as same as WAS, the aircraft receiver sends the GPS signal is received by those reference stations, and the reference stations correct for errors and sends it back to the aircraft, which
not really. So the error is just transmitted via a VHF frequency, and then there are GBUS enabled GPS receivers, and they will receive that error from that particular station, and it's going to correct it. So it's not the same as like send it to the reference station, then send it to the aircraft. It's just transmitted on a VHF frequency, and whichever aircraft has that GBUS receiver, it will be able to receive the error through that VHF frequency and then correct for it.
So the VHF frequency, it just broadcasts on the VHF frequency?
Yeah. It broadcasts the error on the VHF frequency, and then whichever aircraft has GBUS enabled GPS receivers, it will end up correcting for that error. Yeah.
So to take my own words, so the GPS receivers, reference stations receive GPS? Do they receive GPS signals, or just
3974
for GBAS?
Yeah, the reference receivers. Do they receive GPS signals from the aircraft?
The reference station?
Yeah.
No.
No.
So the reference, there is the station itself that has GBAS will transmit the error from the satellites, like it measures the position from the satellite, and then that error that is transmitted, whichever aircraft has a GBAS enabled GPS receiver will receive that error from that frequency that it is being broadcasted on and correct the GPS position.
So the reference station just transmits
the error. So it doesn't send it directly to the aircraft, it sends it to a frequency, and then the aircraft's GPS picks it up from that frequency.
What's with the reference stations and the GPS? The satellite?
What's with the reference station? This reference station measures the errors of the satellite by measuring the position that the satellite is giving.
Oh, okay, so
like a satellite will tell you which airport is at which latitude and longitude, right?
Yeah.
So that reference station will be able to measure the error if there is any error from that satellite. Once it measures that error, it will use that error, send it on the broadcasting frequency for VHF, and then the aircraft receiver will pick it up from that broadcasting system and correct the GPS.
Seattle Center 135.45. Take care.
So instead of knowing this is the ground station, then that ground station sends it to a master station, then the master station sends it to the aircraft, it just sends it directly on the frequency, and after the frequency, it just gets fixed on that VHF frequency.
Oh, okay.
It's in that, you remember when we were doing that oral, we saw that circular?
Circular?
There was, not a circular, but there was like a document on the FAA website on GBAS.
Yeah, right.
It was in that when we read that.
So it's weather differential augmentation to GPS, and the reference receivers correct for satellite errors. Do they correct for satellite errors, right?
Yeah.
So the reference receivers correct for satellite errors, and then they broadcast those errors on the VHF frequency, and then the GBAS receivers pick it up and then correct for the error.
Yeah, my net went away, otherwise I would have looked on.
Okay, so the WAS system also, it's for the WAS system. It gets broadcasts broadcast on the VHF same frequency as the GPS frequency, right?
I don't think it gets broadcasted on a frequency, or if it does, there is nothing that says it's VHF. It just sends a signal to the aircraft WAS receiver.
Okay. So that's the difference. It sends a signal to the aircraft
receiver,
but the GBAS system sends a broadcast on the frequency.
And then the aircraft receiver picks it from that frequency.
Okay. Makes sense, okay. Cool.
What else? Talked about GBAS. What is RNP?
RNP is area navigation procedure?
Required navigation performance.
Required navigation performance.
It's basically navigating an area and knowing where you're going, basically.
So it's RNAV with onboard monitoring and alerting system?
RNAV onboard alerting and monitoring system?
RNAV with an onboard alert and monitoring system.
Yes. So it's requiring a certain performance within the RNAV, basically.
Yeah, requiring a certain performance, like RMP2, RMP1, RMP.3.
Yep. So that's within 95% of the flight time.
Yeah, within 95% flight time. Or RMP's required navigation performance. Okay.
Are RNAV approaches RNP approaches?
All RNAV approaches are RNP approaches.
Good. Okay, let's talk about flight instruments now.
Okay.
Pitot-static instruments. So what I want you to tell me, or whenever a power DP asks you about the pitot-static instruments, is power, principles, error, and check what you do, like taxi check errors.
Okay. So for the pitot-static system, first there's altimeter, which runs on static pressure. So the basic principle is that the annular right wafer inside is is evacuated to 29.92 inches of mercury, and it's sealed, so the temperature inside doesn't change. And if the aircraft climbs or descends, the static pressure surrounding the aircraft changes, and via the static port, those static pressures come into the instrument case. It surrounds the annular wafer. So annular wafer expands or contracts accordingly to the static pressure, and it indicates the altitude that we are on accordingly. Okay. And also for the sensitive altimeter, you can adjust the for the surrounding barometric pressure. So that's pretty much about the principle. And for the errors, they're first.
You're turning left.
Yeah. So there's mechanical errors that just for the
still turn right to 259.
Yeah. Mechanical errors for the linkage errors.
Okay.
And there's position errors, which if the aircraft airflow around the static port gets disrupted, it might take an erroneous indication. Also, there's other errors such as temperature errors or pressure errors. Like if going to high pressure area to low pressure area without adjusting the altimeter, it will indicate the altimeter will indicate a lower, higher altitude than the aircraft actually is.
Good.
And for when you go from the hot temperature area to the cold temperature area, it also indicates higher than the actual altitude. So that's the dangerous situations for the altimeter. What was the last one? Errors and when taxiing or when running up, you have to check the altimeter. When it's set to the correct altimeter setting, it should indicate within 75 feet.
What if it's not?
Then, since it's part of the A2 manual flames, you shouldn't fly.
Well, it's not technically inoperative, right?
Yeah.
For VFR, it doesn't say anything that the altimeter should indicate this much. It's just that the inspection. What are the required inspections for an aircraft?
It's AV8s for airworthiness directives, BOR check,
okay.
BOR check, boundary line inspection, annual inspection,
Alaska 1259, good evening.
transponder check, ELT check, and the static pressure system check. So that's for BOR check, and the static pressure system has to be checked for IFR.
Good. So you don't have to. You just can't fly IFR.
Yeah.
If it's not within 75.
Okay.
Because there's
also you can just fly VFR with referring to that altitude.
Yeah.
With plus or minus. Okay.
And
so next one is
let's talk about the types of altitude first. What are the different types of altitude?
Indicated altitude read directly from the altimeter, absolute altitude, which is height above ground level, altitude, height above mean sea level, pressure altitude, height above standard datum plane, which where the pressure is 290.92, and there's density altitude, which is pressure altitude correct for non-standard temperature, and it is actually where the aircraft is feeling that it's flying and used for calculating aircraft performance, and in the where the given density can be found in standard atmosphere.
Okay.
all for the altimeter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Next one.
So for the vertical speed indicator, it indicates.
2049 flight, you're welcome.
It's also runs on static pressure, and it indicates the trend of and the rate of climb. The vertical speed indicator, how it works is basically it has a calibrated leak, which is connected to the static port, and the case itself is all the diaphragm inside the vertical speed indicator is also connected to the static port. So the diaphragm changes instantly as the static pressure changes, but due to the calibrated leak, the static pressure inside the instrument case changes slowly. So those differential pressure indicates the climb and descent of the aircraft.
Okay.
And for the errors, there are mechanical errors also, and there are lags, which is like 6 to 9 seconds, because the calibrated leak takes some time to stabilize and indicate the correct climb or descent rate.
Okay, was 5923.
Last one.
119.6.
Another error or?
Airspeed indicator.
Okay, airspeed indicator. The airspeed indicator runs the dynamic pressure, which is ram air pressure subtracted by the static pressure. So how it works is that the ram air total air pressure goes directly to the diaphragm, and the instrument case is connected to the static port, so it basically how should I say? Diaphragm is the combination. The total air pressure that comes into the diaphragm is the combination of dynamic pressure and static pressure, and since the case is connected to the static port is subtracted from the dynamic pressure, and the dynamic pressure is indicated in the airspeed indicator.
Okay.
So let's see what the errors are. First, there's also airflow. Due to if the airflow is disrupted around the static port or the pitot tube, the airspeed indicator indicates erroneous indications. And there's also a mechanical error, and there's a compressibility error which does not apply to us.
How much is what's the error called that is the disturbance of dynamic pressure around the static port?
Position error?
Good. What are the different types of airspeeds that you have?
Is that 3 all or
mechanical, position, and compressibility.
So different types of airspeed. So there's indicated airspeed, which is directly read from the airspeed indicator, and there's calibrated airspeed, which is corrected for installation and instrument error, which is indicator airspeed corrected for installation and instrument error. And there's a equivalent airspeed which is calibrated airspeed corrected for compressibility error. And there's true airspeed, which is calibrated airspeed corrected for non-standard temperature and altitude, which is pressure, and it's
Alaska 440
airspeed relative to the air, in relation to the air, and there's ground speed, which is true airspeed corrected for wind, and it's airspeed relative to the ground.
Okay. What happens if your pitot tube is blocked but your drain hole is open to the airspeed indicator?
So when the pitot tube is open and the drain hole is open, the airspeed indicator will indicate 0.
What about the altimeter and vertical speed?
It is not affected since it works on a static pressure.
What if the static port is blocked? What will happen to all of your instruments?
When the static port is blocked, the vertical spin indicator will freeze. Altimeter will also freeze. A vertical spin indicator will indicate 0, right?
Yep.
Freeze or 0. Freeze or 0.
If you were level, straight and level when it blocks, then it's 0.
So, and if the static port gets blocked...
But even if you climb after that, it's always going to indicate 0. Because for that, since it's blocked, the pressure inside is just trapped. So it's going to be the same.
And also, if the static port is blocked, the airspeed indicator will, if you climb, the airspeed will decrease. Decrease, and if you descend, the airspeed will increase.
Good. Let's talk about gyroscoping instruments.
Gyroscopic instruments, there are two principles of gyroscopic instruments. The first is rigidity in space. The gyroscope remains in a fixed position on its plane rotation, and the precision is that the applied force is results in a 90 degrees in the direction of its rotation. And there are three gyroscopic instruments. The first one is attitude indicator, which operates in the principle of rigidity in space. So the principle is that the principle is the gyro remains in a fixed position while the aircraft and the instrument case rotates around the gyroscope. So
how is the gyro mounted?
The gyro is mounted horizontally,
okay,
and the two gimbals surround it, and so it indicates the pitch and bank information of the aircraft relative to the artificial horizon.
Okay.
So I did the principle and did the errors. The errors are if rapidly accelerated, it will indicate a climb. If it's rapidly decelerated, it indicates descent. And for after 100 degrees turn, it usually indicates erroneous information.
Okay. What about the errors for? So you said 180 degree for the turn.
180 degree.
What about the pendulous vanes?
So the pendulous vanes, it's a mechanism to re-erect the attitude indicator when it tumbles. So the attitude indicator might tumble if pitched more than 60 to 70 degrees, or a bank of 100 to 110 degrees, it might tumble. So the pendulous vanes, they exert the same amount of air through the four vanes, but as if the attitude indicator tumbles like this, the one port will be more open than the other, and the other will be relatively close, so the force started at that point, and due to the gyroscopic precision, it will result in the 90 degrees of its plane rotation, and that will re-erect the gyro.
The unequal venting, right?
Yeah, unequal venting.
Unequal venting will, that's the keyword, unequal venting of air will re-eject the gyro.
Yeah.
This is going to be a suction created from the other side.
Yeah.
And it just re-erects it.
Okay.
Okay. Heading indicator.
The heading indicator is also works under principal rigidity in space, and the gyro is vertically mounted, two gimbals surround it. And the assignment is the attitude indicator, the gyro remains rigid in space, and the aircraft and the instrument case rotates around the vertically spinning gyro. And so the gyro gives headings as set to the heading indicator. So the apparent errors are the also mechanical errors, which the erosion of the linkage or the instrument itself might give out erroneous information and has to realign with the magnetic compass every 15 minutes because the Earth rotates in 15 degrees per hour. So because the gyroscope remains rigid in space, you have to realign it every 15 minutes with the magnetic compass. Good.
What about the taxi check errors?
So taxi check, which heading indicators should be freely moved and known and indicate known headings.
Good. Okay, turn coordinator.
Turn coordinator 1, and also the attitude indicator and...
I was going to say that.
Yeah, heading indicator runs on the engine-driven vacuum pump, but the turn coordinator runs on electric vacuum, electrically driven gyro.
Why do you think that is?
Because of redundancy.
Good.
Yeah, because either if
electrical system fails,
these will be alive. If the vacuum system fails, this will be alive. So,
good.
The turn coordinator runs on the principle of precision, and it gives the information a rate of bank before it gets stabilized, and once it gets stabilized, it indicates the rate of turn. The 2 tick marks indicates the level flight or the standard rate turn, and the gyroscope is canted like 30 degrees, so it can give out both yaw and pitch yaw and roll information.
Yep, not pitch. Good.
So the roll information is given out in longitudinal axis, and the pitch information, the yaw information is given out in the vertical axis.
Good.
It has relatively less errors because it's electrically driven, and the red flag might appear if there are some errors.
Okay.
And the ball and turn coordinator gives yaw information and the quality of turn information.
What's a skipping/skidding turn?
So the skidding turn is when the ball is outside of the turn, and it's basically turning into the roll, right? Yawing into the roll, right?
Yep.
And the skidding turn is when the ball is inside the turn and it's yawing outside of the turn.
No, you're saying it the other way.
Oh, really?
Because you skid out of a turn and you slip into a turn.
Yes, so yaw into the turn is...
So like if you're turning right and you had too much right rudder,
yeah.
So that means you don't have enough bank for your right rudder, right?
Yeah.
So at that point of time you skid out of the turn. But when you turn and you don't have enough right rudder, you slip into the turn. So it's basically the centrifugal force, right?
Yeah.
When the centrifugal force is throwing you out and you don't have enough forces to keep it inside, you will slip out of the turn versus you will slip into the turn if you have less, so more than the required.
So more than required is skidding.
Yeah.
Good evening.
So
more is needed for the amount of bank that you are putting in.
More is needed.
Yes.
So it's basically the skidding turn is yawing outside to the turn.
Yeah, so it's basically not enough bank. Because if you notice, when you turn right or anything, we say ball
inside, ball
outside, wing inside, right? Because you're turning into the turn, but it's always a skidding turn.
Okay. So you need more rudder to compensate, and it's not enough roll for the yaw, right? Not enough roll?
Right. Not enough roll for the yaw. Technically, yes, it's on the ground.
What's the correct term for the...
you can use
explaining the
bank.
Bank, not enough bank?
Yeah.
For the turn, rate of turn?
Yeah, so is it going to be slipping or skidding?
Not enough bank?
Yeah.
November 839 Sierra Papa, contact Seattle Center 128.15.
128.15 November 839 Sierra Papa. Thanks for your help.
Unit 2384 is Salt Lake, good evening.
Seattle Center, November 839 Sierra Papa, checking it at 10,000 IFR. You said 128.15, right?
Yeah.
Should I try again? Or?
Yeah, try again.
Seattle Center, November 839 Sierra Papa, checking it at 10,000 IFR.
Maybe she's at 126.115. Just contact her again and ask her that you couldn't get Seattle Center on 128.15.
Salt Lake City Center, November 839 Sierra Papa, can you give me the frequency again?
November 839 Sierra Papa, Seattle Center on 128.15.
You can tell her we're not able to contact them.
We weren't able to contact on 128.15 for November 839 Sierra Papa.
November Sierra Papa, roger. Just monitor the frequency. Try checking in here in about 8 to 10 minutes or so. We have pretty poor radio coverage between the two sectors.
Roger, we'll continue monitoring the frequency and try again like 10 minutes later. Thank you. November 839 Sierra Papa.
That's probably the coverage.
Just continue monitoring it.
Yeah.
So, how do we explain this skidding turn?
The skidding turn is basically when you are, let's say like we're taking an example of turning right, right? So you are putting in too much right rudder.
Yeah.
So the tail is going out of the turn.
Yep.
So you need more bank.
More bank to compensate it.
Compensated. Versus for a slipping turn, you are turning to the right.
Yeah.
You have bank, but you don't have enough rudder.
So it's slipping out of the turn. So you need either less bank.
More bank, right?
More bank,
because then your tail is into the turn.
Yeah.
So you want your tail, so you press the right rudder, so it's going to get the tail back centered,
If I'm into the turn, I need more bank.
Yes.
So
your tail is into the turn. Think of it of your tail being into the turn.
So slipping turn, more bank, skidding turn, less bank.
So bank like this.
Yeah.
If the tail is in, that means you're slipping into the turn.
Yeah.
The centrifugal force is pulling you in, right? So you put more right rudder, and then the tail comes back, and you still keep on turning. Versus if it's a skidding turn, now your tail is out of the turn, centrifugal force is throwing you out.
Yeah.
So centrifugal force is throwing you out. What happens is when you release the right rudder, it will basically get the tail a little bit to the right, and then you have enough rudder for the amount of bank that you have put in.
So skidding turn is less bank. Is it less bank? Skidding turn.
It's if we should talk about it in terms of same. So you can say less bank for the rate of turn required.
Okay, less bank for rate of turn.
More than enough bank.
Okay.
No, less bank. Yep, correct. I also got confused. Less bank for the rate of turn
required.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is more dangerous, slip or skid?
Skid.
Good.
Then turn to spin.
Yep.
Okay. So skidding turn is less bank for the rate of turn required. Okay. More rudder required.
Yep. Slipping turn. Good. More rudder.
Slipping turn, more rudder. Skidding turn, less rudder.
Yep. Okay. Let's talk about the magnetic compass now.
So the magnetic compass runs with the Earth's magnetic. Oh, try contact.
Yeah.
Seattle Center, November 839 Sierra Papa, checking in at 10,000 IFR. Nope, not yet.
Yeah.
So the magnetic compass runs through the Earth's magnetic field, magnetic lines, and it aligns with the Earth's magnetic lines to indicate the correct headings, should I say?
Yeah, magnetic heading.
Magnetic headings, yeah. So, so it's relatively, it doesn't work run on any instruments, so it's reliable, and but there are some errors. So the biggest thing is dip errors, and because of the dip errors, the center of gravity is offset from the pivot points to the lower part of the magnetic compass, and the magnetic compass is full of fluids to decrease oscillation, and that fluid is usually made up of kerosene to to prevent freezing when we go high up in altitudes, and that's pretty much about the magnetic compass, and it has lots of errors. The first one error.
Let's talk about the pivoting mode.
Okay.
So you said that it's pivoted.
Yeah.
Do you know why it's pivoted?
Why it's pivoted?
Like you said, magnetic dip.
Yeah.
But which side is it pivoted to and why?
Pivoted to the northern side.
The southern side is more heavy.
Yeah, southern side has to be more heavy because we are at the northern hemisphere, so magnetic dip is to the north.
Good. So basically what happens is when you turn to the right, so okay, let's talk about the error, sorry. I'm jumping ahead.
Yeah. So for the errors, like first there are deviations, which is magnetic compass error caused by the aircraft's internal components. Magnetic deviations are caused by aircraft's internal components that influences the magnetic field. And there's a variation error happens because the geographic location of the magnetic North Pole and the actual North Pole is offset. That there's a difference between those two, and there.
Boise just became MBFR.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I hope they got to go out.
Why did it become MBFR?
5 statute miles missed.
Oh. That was getting worse, right?
Yep. But the temperature and dew point was so close. Sorry, continue.
So, there's also, so because of the dip errors, there's, acceleration errors, which has the acronym ANS, which is, for acceleration, when on northern or southerly heading, if you accelerate it, eastern or westerly heading, it will, when you accelerate, it will indicate turn to the north, and if you decelerate, it will indicate turn to the south. And there's also turning errors. Is it turning errors?
Yep, turning errors.
Turning errors are when you go on a northerly or southerly heading. If you turn to the north, it will. Is it right? The northerly or southerly headings?
Yeah.
If you turn northerly, is it east or west?
Undershoot. So acceleration, deceleration is east or west, right?
Yeah. So
turning errors are north and south.
If you turn northerly, you should undershoot because the compass flags the turning, and if you turn southerly, you have to overshoot because the compass leads the heading.
Okay. Think of it this way. Can you see?
Yeah.
So this is the south side, right?
Yeah.
So if you look at the magnetic compass, if you see north heading, that means the south side of the magnet is towards you.
Yeah.
Now this is east direction.
Yep.
Think if you accelerate in the east direction, what is going to happen? Law of inertia. This will resist the forward motion.
Yeah.
will stay back.
Uh-huh.
So what will the compass do? Show an accelerating turn to the north.
Yeah.
Right? And then if you decelerate, this will not go back and stay here. So it's going to turn towards the south.
Yeah.
So that's acceleration, deceleration.
Okay.
When you turn to a north or a south heading, so if this is like this, and this is the south side, this is the north side. Now if you turn to the north side, because the compass is heavier here, when you start turning and you're going to, so like the compass, let's say this is west, so you will turn right to go to north. When the compass comes here, it will come here sooner because this is heavier. So that's why you undershoot north. So you stop at 330, because when you actually see 330, the compass, because of this, like the heavy portion, it comes in so fast that it will stabilize at 360.
Okay.
Okay. So that's why the CG is pivoted down south to prevent it from dipping, and because of that CG that is pivoted down south, it happens to be that we have more errors because of that.
Okay.
Otherwise, what will happen is the magnet will bend and we won't have the correct indication.
Okay.
But with this errors, we can at least correct for it. Like whenever we turn, we can undershoot north, overshoot south. Just law of inertia.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Now let's talk about weather.
Okay. That's one part.
What decides the atmospheric stability?
The temperature lapse rate.
Okay.
So if it's below the more than dry adiabatic lapse rate, the atmosphere is the
basically the ability of air to resist vertical motion, right? That's it.
Okay, ability to of air to resist vertical motion.
When they ask us approach request, we can request RNAV 29er.
Okay.
And from NAXZ, you can pull up the approach rate.
Taxi?
NAXZ, N-A-X-Z-Y.
I'll try contacting Seattle Center.
Again, yeah, let's try again.
Seattle Center, November 839, Sir Papa, checking in at 10,000. Still not responding?
Yeah.
You try 126.
39 Sierra Papa, Seattle Center, roger, the John Day altimeter 3026.
3026, November 839, Sir Papa.
Why is he giving us... Okay, we're going right, of course.
Oh, yeah.
What were you saying?
Temperature lapse rate, yeah. So it's vertically, basically the ability to of the air to resist vertical motion. Okay. And okay. Object?
Probably too far, yeah.
Okay. And about the weather?
Let's talk about clouds. Tell me about clouds.
Clouds are formed when the temperature and dew point becomes the same at high altitudes. So there are several kinds of clouds, and they're usually distinguished through the altitudes they're formed. There are stratus clouds, there are altus stratus, and from 6,500 AGL, there are usually stratus clouds, nimbus stratus clouds, and stratocumulus clouds. And from 6,500 to 20,000 MSL. Is it MSL, right?
Yeah.
So there are altostratus clouds and altocumulus clouds.
Wait, to AZL. Sorry.
Huh?
You're talking about the clouds height, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, 6,500 to 20,000 or up to 6,500 is EGL, not MSL.
And 20,000 is MSL, right?
No.
Is it AGL?
It's AGL.
Okay, all the
Everything is
altitudes are AGL. Okay. So over to 0,000 AGL are cirrus clouds, cirrocumulus clouds, and cirrostratus clouds.
Okay. Tell me about thunderstorms.
Thunderstorms are the most dangerous weather phenomena for aviation. It contains all the dangerous things such as turbulence, clouds, turbulence, icing, hail, tornadoes, rain, lightning, all those hazardous weather phenomena, and so it needs three conditions. So first of all, sufficient moisture, unstable atmosphere, and a lifting action. For the stages, there's 3 stages. First is cumulus stage, which has only updrafts, and there are mature stage, with when it begins.
How intense are the updrafts?
For the cumulus stage,
yeah,
3,000 feet per minute.
Good.
So for the mature stage, it begins when the rain precipitation reaches the ground, as both updrafts and downdrafts can be up to 6,000 feet per minute.
Okay.
And there's a dissipating stage, which has only downdrafts, and it has the amber clouds appear for the dissipating stage.
Okay. How long does the cumulus and the mature stage last?
Cumulus stage 45 minutes.
That's the mature stage.
Mature stage 30 minutes.
10 to 20 minutes.
10 to 20 minutes, 45 minutes, and what about the dissipating stage?
Dissipating another 10 to 20 minutes. Like there is nothing that says specific how much.
So 10
even
to
these
20.
values are like very rough, but that's what it roughly is.
10 to 20.
What's the most
45.
severe stage of a thunderstorm?
Mature stage.
Good. What are some hazards of thunderstorms?
So as I said, there's lightning, hail, rain, turbulence.
What's hail?
Hail is what should I say? Basically, it's a pile of ice.
Okay.
That.
How is it formed?
So as the updrafts and downdrafts occur, the moisture inside the clouds forms around the nuclei, and as the updraft and downdrafts, they become larger and larger in size, and they freeze, and it becomes too heavy for the updrafts to contain it. It falls down and hits the ground.
So basically what happens is, it goes up, it freezes, comes down, melts, freezes, comes down, freezes, comes down, and then when it gets too heavy, it just falls out of the clouds on the side, right?
Yeah.
So, if you actually look at a hail and you dissect it, and if you see like 6 or 7 layers, that probably means that it went up and down 6 or 7 times.
Okay.
That's another thing that you can know.
Okay.
Tell me about microbursts. You mentioned microbursts.
Microbursts are the intense downdrafts that it's small in size, and it lasts like 5 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
The diameter is like 1 to 2 miles.
Good.
And the downdrafts can be up to 6,000 feet per minute.
Okay.
What's more?
How much can the wind shear be?
Wind shear can be up to 30 to 90 knots.
So it's basically 45 knot wind shear. So it's like a 45 knot headwind can change into a 45 knot tailwind, which means it's a 90 knot difference in wind.
Okay.
So your ground speed right now, if it's 115, at 45, that's 160.
Yeah.
But this is when you have a tailwind, right?
Yeah.
If you suddenly have a headwind, it will drop 45 knots, which is 80 knots.
Right.
So you totally lost from 170 to 80, which was like 90 knots difference.
Yeah. So it's most most dangerous in taking off in landing situations. For example, when landing, when you first counter microburst, it will we have an increase in headwind, and the will go up to the clouds.
Here, Papa, advise the 1 minute weather at Prineville and your approach request 1 able.
You can say approach request and then we'll look at the weather. Approach request RNAV 29er.
Within the latest later?
Yeah. You can say that we'll advise the 1 minute weather and requesting RNAV 29er.
We are advising 1 minute weather. We will advise
We will advise when we have 1 minute weather and requesting RNAV 29er.
Center for 2518 through 12.4 for 150 south.
Seattle Center, November 39 Papa will advise when we have 1 minute weather and request RNAV 29 approach into Prineville. This should hit full stop.
I will give that call when he asks that.
Okay.
Let's try listening.
Try again?
Listening to the weather.
Okay.
Number 9 is here, pop up clear direct Maxi, and you can expect to initially approach there.
Proceed direct Maxi, November 39 is Papa.
Okay, let's set it up. Good.
Alaska 1230 on frequency.
Taxi.
Alaska 1230, Seattle Center, descend to maintain 10,000, Portland altimeter 3026.
Up 278.
Yeah.
We're still 40 miles away, that's probably why we... Standard rate, turn more right,
yeah.
More bank.
United 2646, contact Seattle Center 135.45. Frontier Flight 2518, clear direct to Rufus for traffic.
So microbursts are most dangerous in landing because the headwind can make us go up the glide slope, and then it'll change when we have a tense downdraft, and then it will shear to your tailwind, which will decrease our performance and adjust our true airspeed a lot, so we might lose a lot of lift and then able not to recover from it.
How do you feel about fronts and fog?
Fronts and fog? How do you? What do you mean?
How confident are you in fronts and fogs?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let's talk about. Tell me major differences between SIGMET, convective SIGMET, IREPS, AirMet.
So the AirMet is all those things are hazard report. All the SIGMET, AirMet, and convective SIGMET report hazardous, whether to the pilots, but the AirMet is usually for dangerous air weather conditions for general aviation, and the SIGMETs are dangerous for all kinds of aircrafts, and convective SIGMETs is also dangerous for all kinds of aircrafts, but the major difference between those two are convective SIGMETs are for convective activities, but the SIGMET is for non-convective activities. Pirates are pirate for pirates reports, right? Pirate reports?
Yeah.
So for pirate reports and
pilot weather reports.
Pilot weather reports, and it is basically that the pilots report the weathers that they have encountered to the ATC or to the other pilots.
What are the different types of Airmets.
So there's Airmet Tango, which for turbulence and surface winds greater than 30 knots. Airmet Sierra for...
One more thing. Tango.
Tango, turbulence and surface... Low level wind shear?
Correct. Non-convective.
Non-convective low level wind shear. Non-convective turbulence. Right?
Non-convective low level wind shear. That's it.
Turbulence, non-convective wind shear, and surface wind greater than 30 knots.
Correct.
Airmet Sierra is for... Airmet Tango is for icing and freezing level. And Airmet Sierra is for... Is Airmet Sierra for IFR conditions?
Extensive IFR conditions or mountain obscuration.
Yeah, Airmet Tango is for freezing levels and...
No, Airmet Tango was for turbulence, T for turbulence.
I mean Zulu is for freezing levels and freezing conditions.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about icing.
Icing is thing. So icing is ice that happens on the aircraft. There's different types of icing. So for the structural icing, that forms in the structure of the airplane. There's clear icing, rime icing, and mixed icing. Clear icing is the dangerous one because we cannot observe it really well because you're checking the icing.
Yeah. If you're talking about icing, I should check about icing.
It's clear and it forms very slowly, and it's based on large supercooled droplets. It's heavy and it increases weight and decreases lift and increases drag. And it forms on relatively high temperature from 0 degrees to minus 10 degrees. Rime icing is icing that is caused by small supercooled droplets. And we can notice it relatively easier than the clear icing, and its weight is not that great, but it disrupts airflow and is formed at relatively lower temperatures from minus 15 degrees to minus 20 degrees. And the mixed icing is the combination of those two icings. Okay. So also there's induction icing, which is divided into L filter icing and carburetor icing. So the carburetor icing is icing that happens in the carburetor. And because of the Venturi effect, the inside the Venturi, the pressure is decreased, and so the adiabatic cooling is occurred, and so the moisture becomes icing, and because of the fuel vaporization, it also temperature decreases, so the icing happens. And for the carburetor icing, you need to turn on carb heat because carb icing is very dangerous for the carb heat engines. Okay. And air filter icing, there's the icing that happens in the air filter that goes into the engine. Okay. So if that happens in Sierra model, the air box will automatically open because of the pressure difference.
Very good.
And if the Papa model, you have to turn on the carb heat for the...
Do we have any other anti or de-icing systems in our aircraft?
Defrost outlets.
Good.
And pitot heat.
Good. What would you do if you get icing? Like, let's say we had icing right now and we were supposed to shoot an approach into Prineville. What are your considerations for...
So first of all, I'll ask ADC to give the lowest altitude that I can descend to. And if that doesn't help, I'll just turn around and go to where I went. Because we had no icing over there.
Okay.
And I turn on the defrost outlets and pitot heat and all that I can do. If I had carb heat, I'll turn on carb heat. And with icing conditions, when I have to land, I will not use flaps. And maybe land a little bit faster than the normal approach speed.
Okay, how faster?
10%.
Would you also do something to your landing distance?
Landing distance, increase our landing distance.
How much? Casey asked me this in my instrument.
30%?
That's correct.
Okay.
How did you know that?
I just guessed.
I guessed the same. And mine was correct too. I don't know if there are any actual references for these numbers, but Stacy was happy with 10 to 15% on airspeed, 30% on landing distance.
Okay.
Yeah, when she asked me that, I was like, oh my god. So if you have flaps 10, do you retract the flaps and go flap 0?
No, I'll leave the flaps on.
Why do you think it's dangerous? Like, why do you think you want to increase your approach speed, or like what do you think is going to happen?
Because for the icing, the lift might be decreased and the drag might be increased, so I don't want to lose lift by... I don't want to change the aerodynamic form of the aircraft because it's still flying.
Let's think of it practically. So if you have icing,
yeah,
right, you're going to lose lift. If you lose lift and you have full power, what are you going to do?
Pitch up.
What is that going to do?
Stall.
Take you closer to the stall, right?
Yeah.
That's why you want to fly at a higher approach speed as well. And what happens if you are descending and you have icing in your pitot tube? Sorry, static port, not
static port. I'll turn on the alternate static system.
But let's say you still have icing.
I still have icing.
Yeah. What do you think is going to happen to the airspeed indicator?
It will act as altimeter.
What will happen to the airspeed indicator if your static port has frozen? Just told me this, right? When the static port freezes.
Yeah. Static port freezes, the airspeed indicator, when I descend, the airspeed indicator will...
Correct, you're saying it correct, increase, right?
Yeah.
So if it's increasing, what is your tendency going to be if you're in IMC condition, you have no visual reference, think about it, you are descending.
Decrease power?
Okay, you decrease power, pitch up. What is that going to do?
Stall.
That's how it's dangerous to you.
Okay.
That is the relation, is that if something that happens, like if static port freezes and you start descending, when you descend, you will look at the airspeed indicator, you're in IMC, you have no visual references, you're trusting your instruments are inaccurate.
Yeah. 300 here, Papa, change to my frequency 126.15.
Change your frequency 126.15, so November 300 here, Papa.
So what happens is, you are descending, you are looking at your airspeed indicator, you think, oh, the airspeed is rising, that means I have too much power or I'm descending down too fast. What do? You start to pitch up.
1159.
As soon as you start to pitch up, in your head, you're trying to get the airspeed down, you're decreasing power, but all you're doing is entering into a stalling configuration.
Okay. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Spot is 866 Lima Foxtrot, you still ready to go? Oh, alright, stand by. Number 664 Lima Foxtrot.
When are you supposed to report IFR?
You're clear from
the... what are the IFR reporting points?
To the filled air.
It's marvelous VFR C3500.
Yeah, study that, okay?
Okay.
Holding. What are the different speeds for holding?
Speeds for holding?
Yeah, different speed limitations for
below 6,000 feet, it's 200. Below
10 minutes.
Over 600, below
6,000, not
6,000, 14,000.
ADL or MSL?
MSL. But 14,000, it's 230 knots, and over 14,000 is 265.
And what about the timings for about
41?
So over below 14,000 is 1 minute. Over 14,000 is 1 minute 30 seconds. Is it 14,000?
Yeah, 14,000. Yep.
We're not here, Papa, did you make the change?
Yes, November 3. Affirmative, November 8, 39 Sir Papa with you.
Sorry, I didn't let you give a check-in code.
Verify, do you have the 1 minute weather there at Prineville?
You can say negative, we're looking out.
Negative, we're looking out to get a 1 minute weather. Yeah. November 8, 39 Sir Papa.
I'm Sir Papa, Roger. Advise 1 minute weather, and just be advised, runway 15 and Tree are both closed at Prineville.
Roger, we were advised when we have 1 minute weather.
0. Sky condition clear below 12,000. Temperature -2 Celsius.
American 561, contact 4 on approach 118.1.
Altimeter 3024 inches of mercury. Prineville Airport, automated weather observation 0646 Zulu. Wind calm, visibility more than 10. Sky condition clear below 1.
So 29 of wind calm. Yeah, you can say we have the 1 minute weather at Prineville.
Seattle Center, November 8, 39 Sir Papa has 1 minute weather in Prineville.
Sierra Papa, thank you. And you can cross Naxi at or above 8,000. You're clear for the RNAV runway 29 approach at Prineville Airport.
Cross Naxi at or above 8,000. Clear for RNAV 29 approach into Prineville. November 8, 39 Sierra Papa. Can I descend to 8,000 now?
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Look at your track.
Yeah.
I was just saying, study marvelous VFR C500. Holding, we talked about how to do the holdings.
Yeah.
Contact approach.
Okay, our contact approach is initiated by the pilot, but the visual approach is initiated by the ATC.
Good.
And the weather conditions, contact approach 1 station mile visibility, flight visibility or ground visibility and clear clouds. Visual approach 3 station mile visibility and clear clouds. Right?
Good. Because VFR, right?
Yeah, VFR.
Yeah, I'm not going to do an oral with you.
Okay.
This is good enough. Stage 1, just keep studying.
Well, you'll see.
Yeah,
I will.
Contact about a mile southwest.
I have to study the
altimeter.
symbols.
See is 3037.
Yeah, that is one thing that we haven't done. But nobody's going to go too hard on that. If you study the TPP properly, trust me, I'll quiz you on EOC, but you don't need to know too much.
Yeah, I will.
Just open an approach. What I did was, I printed out the TPP and I literally looked at random approach plates and then I just was looking at the symbols, and because I was like looking at different random approach plates, after that I just started looking at the Redmond ones and I was able to figure it out.
Yeah.
One thing that I want to talk about in that is the cold weather chart.
Yeah.
What do you do with that chart?
So add that subtract from the final approach fix. Add it to the final approach fix altitude.
Because it's cold weather, right? You're going from
hot to cold,
higher to low temperature, so it's indicating. Sorry, you're going from lower to higher. What am I saying? Going from
higher to low.
Lower to higher temperature. Higher to lower temperature. So that's why you're correcting for that on your altimeter.
Yeah. So I have to add it to the final approach fix altitude on the decision height altitude.
Yeah.
It's in the AIM chapter 8.
Good. And then the Black Sea expanded circling minimums.
Yeah.
Why do we use them?
311 CL Center descent.
Why do we use that? I knew this. I swear I knew this.
311 thanks. It's the Hood 5 arrival now.
Obstacle clearance, obviously, but why expanded?
True airspeed.
Oh, true. Difference in true airspeed.
Difference in true airspeeds with altitudes, right? So everywhere the airport elevation is different. Depending upon that, the circling altitude is going to be different. So the higher the circling altitude, the more the true airspeed is, because it changes with air, right?
Yeah.
So because of that reason, we have expanded circling minimums depending upon what the speed of the aircraft is.
Okay.
And then also the speeds of within the category, like what is category A? What is the approach speed category?
90?
What is category B? What is category C? know those as well.
Lima Foxtrot, climb maintain for level 1 at 9.
Memorize all the approach speeds for the category.
At least remember A and B, and then you can refer the name for the rest of it.
B is for 90 to 121.
Yep.
121 to
160.
160, 145, 160?
I think it's 160, and then it's 161 to something.
161 to 180?
I think so, but I'm not sure about. No, I don't think it's 180. I'll have to look that up too.
Should be in there. Okay, 86 miles. In the last part.
What is 4 Lima Foxtrot?
In which part?
The last part. Almost the last part. For the circling part. Circling approach part.
Missed approach, circling approach. It's 91 to 121, 121 to 141.
141.
141 to 166.
166, okay.
And then 166 and
over.
Yeah. And everything is less than, so not included basically.
Okay.
So if your speed is 91, you are category B, not category A.
Okay.
We are category A because we take it to be 90 knots.
Yeah.
And also, when do you not need a procedure done? Sharp TT.
Sharp TT. Straight in approach, holding in lieu of procedure turns, DME arc. R is for radial vectors to final. P is for no PT.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going right. T is for time to approach from holding fixes. Another T is for teardrop procedure.
Good.
Should I do the briefing first?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm doing RNAV approach into Prineville.
Let's go back to 278.
Yeah. RNAV 29 approach into Prineville. The approach plate is valid. Verifying the GPS mode. AWA, CL Center, and Unicom is all set to the radio. We need WAS to the LPB approach. Approach course 285.
59, contact Portland approach 118.1.
Touchdown elevation 3,240 feet. Initial approach fix NAXI. Final approach fix is
Uhufi.
Minimum descent altitude for the LP approach is 3,700 feet, and if the runway environment is not inside at 3,700 feet at the missed approach point, we will do the missed approach procedure, which is climb to 4,700 and climbing left turn to 7,100 and direct Deschutes, Vortec, and hold. Approach briefing complete.
Okay, good.
Number 839 Sierra Papa, report your IFR cancellation on this frequency. If unable through flight service, frequency change is approved.
Roger that. We'll be picking up another clearance to Redmond. Is it okay if we cancel IFR now and keep this squawk code and pick the next one up?
Number 9 Sierra Papa, you're coming a little bit broken. Just verify. You said you want to cancel now, keep the code, and then do a missed approach. Is that what you're saying?
Affirmative. We'll cancel right now, and then we will pick up another clearance to Redmond. It should be there in the system.
Number 9 Sierra Papa, Roger. IFR cancellation is received, so you can keep the code for flight following. Change to advisory frequency is approved, and just give me a call once you're airborne off Prineville.
Roger that. Thank you so much for your help. Cessna 839 Sierra Papa.
Okay. After reaching taxi, I'll maintain 8,000. What was the question?
No question.
No question. Okay.
You are ready for stage 1.
Okay.
One more thing that I didn't talk about was basic med. That they ask a lot in stage 1 as well, so study that.
Basic med is saying that you only need a driver's license, valid US driver's license to not to fly without a medical certificate. And it changed, it actually changed, did you know it changed?
Yeah, Kylie sent me, I haven't read the thing yet, but I think it changed from November 18th or something, 2024, yeah.
It changed to carrying occupants not more than, it was 5, right?
It was, 6 occupants including the pilot, so no more than 5 passengers.
So,
okay, right turn.
6 occupants to 7 occupants and to 8 occupation, 8 occupants and 7 passengers.
Oh, so they increased it by 2.
Yeah, and also it was 6,000, right? 6,000 pounds max, but it was it became 2,500 pounds.
Oh, that's nice.
That's all it changed.
To know how to get a basic med, driver's license, holding a medical certificate.
Yeah, so have to get examination from the federal air surgeon, was it, or
any medical examiner, any
aviation medical
physician,
AME?
No, not AME, state physician.
State physician, and you have to get
comprehensive medical examination checklist, CMEC.
CMEC, and you gotta finish
basic med online
course every 12 calendar months.
Correct.
And have a medical examination every 24 calendar months.
Correct.
Comprehensive medical examination checklist.
CMEC.
Yeah, CMEC. It was in the blue book.
Yeah, private pilot oral exam guidebook.
I was like, me and my friends were like, we have to know this. Comprehensive medical examination checklist.
Yeah, because DPs ask you about it. The DP doesn't care that you are just continuing on instrument after that.
Yeah.
When they give you that license, they give you privileges to do all sorts of things. They make sure that you know what you're supposed to do.
And also the phasing med doesn't allow to fly in class alpha airspace over flight level 180 and however 250 knots. And it's if you're IFR rated and IFR current, you can also fly instrument flights, but not for compensation or higher.
Good.
I'll make a 15-mile final call. 15-mile call for at ICSIB. ICSIB, yeah. Okay, 2 mile left.
Prineville's ODP is literally that you take off and you continue climbing.
Okay.
So 6,600 and then you can proceed on course.
Left turn to 285. After I established, I'll descend to 6,000. Established, descend to 6,000. Prineville traffic Cessna 39er start Papa 15 mile final, RNAV runway 29er Prineville.
So you know,
plus speed is on.
You can't do touch and goes on an IFR flight plan.
Yeah, so full stop or, sorry, cancel. So you just cancel, right?
That's why I cancelled, yep.
Okay, why no touch and goes on an IFR flight plan?
Because you can either do a missed approach or a full stop. It's out of the regulation to do touch and goes on an IFR flight plan.
Okay.
Because that's your destination, right? And on an instrument flight plan, if you do a touch and go, you should go missed after that. And follow the missed approach procedure. Technically, ATC would never know.
But if you get caught,
yeah, but if you get caught, you can get a pilot deviation.
Your pilot license will be ruined.
Yeah.
Okay, 7,200, 3 miles. Before landing checklist for 2 miles. Okay, 6,900, 6,000 to go. Okay, turn on.
Yep.
Oh.
We'll need to go more left.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not just turning left, it's turning left of the track.
Yeah,
So learning left of the desired track.
Okay, before landing checklist, seatbelt seats are on and set. Fuel selector bolt. Below 110, flaps 10.
Turning right again.
Landing light on.
Again turning right.
Touch on the taxi light also.
Yeah, sorry.
Landing checklist complete. Level off at 6,000. Airspeed looks good.
My head is itchy from wearing the headset for so long.
Me too. Okay, continue this track. Following the localizer and advisory glide slope.
What's our next altitude?
5,140.
Yeah.
Going back to 258. Okay, 5,500. 300 to go.
With Sangmo, do Prineville again.
Yeah. Kill him. He might kill us. Kill me. Okay. Descend to 4,780.
He wants to stay alive after that to deal with me. That's his decision. Prineville traffic, Cessna 83 Sierra Papa, 4 mile final, RNAV 29er, Prineville.
Descend to 3,980.
And what's our minimum?
3,700.
No. 3660. Say the exact value, always.
Is it, can you see a NOTAM?
There's a NOTAM?
Yeah.
Well, I guess then you are right. Let me check.
Is it increase by 3,700?
Yep, you are right. Good job. Why is it bumpy?
I don't know. Okay, 4,300.
It's like 11 p.m. Come on.
4,200. $4,100. 1,980. Okay, descend to 3,700. Just in case.
Yep, that's always a good idea. Happened to me before when I was on finals and the lights just disappeared.
Yeah.
Going back from my commercial cross country.
Okay, level off here.
Go visual.
Go visual. I'll do plus 20.
Yep. Final traffic, Cessna 839 Sierra Papa, about a mile and a half final, RNAV 29er, touch and go, final.
Plus 20.
Little bit low, start adding power. Okay, flaps up.
Flaps up. Oh, I did get an illusion.
Yep. More right rudder.
Okay.
Toggles back on.
Toggles back on. Your controls?
My controls.
Controls.
My controls.
Are they on that 1-1 into Redmond?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can set that up for Yonko as well.
Alaska 1069, Seattle Center, descend via the Timbers Tree, arrival heading west, Portland altimeter 3024.
Should I call Seattle Center?
Yeah. Just call them, tell them,
Roger, I'll put the
requesting to pick up IFA clearance to Redmond.
Seattle Center, November 39 Sierra Papa, requesting to pick up IFA clearance to Redmond Airport, full stop.
What approach you want?
RNAV, request RNAV 1-1 approach.
Under Sierra Papa, Roger, you expect the RNAV 1-1 and maintain VFR about 7,500.
Maintain VFR above 7,500, November 39 Sierra Papa.
Your controls?
My controls.
We will make like two 360.
Two 360s?
Yeah, left 360s to climb.
Okay.
Not right now.
Oh, okay.
Continue straight right now. But like, because I can't really see Grizzly or Grey Butte because it's so dark. And if you have to go over the gap.
Okay.
Let's try and get the weather at Redmond until then.
And Alaska 1059, and sorry, you said you wrote the RNAV Zulu, what, 28 left or right?
Common traffic advisory, frequency and bike control lighting is available on 124.5. For additional information, contact Seattle Center on 126.15.
Roberts Field. Automated weather observation 0711 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature -04 Celsius. Dew point -07 Celsius. Altimeter 3023. Remarks. Density altitude 1,100.
Are you wanting to turn right?
Yeah. Hours of operation are
not right now.
Not right now? Okay.
Just wait a little bit to get more altitude.
Okay, wind is calm, altimeter 3023.
Let's make two left 360s.
Okay.
And then continue climbing.
Can I do a briefing while we're turning?
Sure.
So we're we got the ATIS, approach is loaded in the navigation, we're doing RNAV 11 into Redmond. Approach predict is valid, verify we're in GPS mode. ATIS, Seattle Center, Redmond Tower, ground control is offset to the radio. I know WAS is required for the LPV approach. If the WAS outage happens, we'll switch to LNAV approach. Approach course is 108, touchdown elevation 3,068 feet. Initial approach picks Yanku, final approach picks Tibet. Our decision altitude for the LPV approach is 3,268 feet. And if the runway environment is not in sight at 3,268 feet, we'll do the missed approach procedure, which is climb to 6,000 and then climbing right. Turn to 8,500, jerk gear back and hold. Continue climbing hold to 8,500. Approach briefing complete.
They made it 52371.
Oh, nice. But did they get charged?
I have no clue.
What else should we climb to? 6,500?
7,500. He said maintain VFR at or above 7,500.
So, while turning. I meant while turning.
Oh, yeah. Let's make this the last one, 7,000.
Okay.
November 52371, Roger, and you got the NOTAM for 15 and 33 being closed.
He's also doing the Prineville touch and go.
Roger. 371, how does approach terminate?
Same thing.
Number 371, thank you.
But they just crossed burn, so they still have a long time.
The Sierra model.
Okay, now you can proceed direct Yonku.
Yeah.
So just go direct enter again. Yonku. Climb up to 8,000.
Okay, climb to 8,000.
Southwest 5544, Seattle Center, send me the Timbers Tree, arrival landing west, Portland, altimeter 3024. Southwest 1223, Seattle Center, climb and maintains level 230. November 9er Sierra Papa, you're cleared to Redmond via direct, actually for now fly heading up 340 and maintain 7,500.
Flight 340, maintain 7,500, November 39er Sierra Papa.
9er Sierra Papa, what was your approach request again?
RNAV 11 approach into Redmond.
Roger.
340.
Yep.
Is he vectoring us?
Yes, I think so. There's another Alaska that's coming in. $7,500.
November 9er Sierra Papa, you can expect radar vectors to jet, climb and maintain 9,000.
Expect radar vectors to jet, climb and maintain 9,000, November 39er Sierra Papa.
Of course. Jet, you have to set jet up.
Yeah.
Probably delaying us for the jet.
Yeah.
And he's taking us to jet for the jet. 40 miles away!
I'll get more than enough at time. Maybe we'll get, like, we'll arrive at the same time with
21 Seattle Center, Roger. Delta 1226 Seattle Center, descend via the Hood 5, arrival landing west, Portland altimeter 3024. Tower 3721, cross 35 miles southeast Eugene at maintain 1010,000, Eugene altimeter 3024.
There is no one. Seattle Center, November 18 Sierra Papa, would we be able to request Yonko instead?
That's 3721, thank you. And who else was calling?
Seattle Center, November 839 Sierra Papa, would we be able to request Yonko instead, please?
November 9er Sierra Papa, I have your request.
Good. Is it?
I have your request.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, so just continue your climb. Like, do whatever he asked you to do, keep on doing that. We'll see. I requested Yonko.
Like 40 miles is too long.
And then there's Sierra Papa. I have IFR airliner traffic inbound, so I'm going to have to take you out there for the IFR approach.
What if I just...
he has another IFR traffic.
Would we be able to do self-vectors for Jody to ZVAC?
If you're, well, not IFR, because I got a IFR traffic inbound.
Roger that, we can cancel and then just do a VFR practice approach if that's fine with you.
Sierra Papa, IFR cancellation received. Remain your present code for VFR flight follow. In practice approach approved, no separation services provided.
Practice approach approved, no separation services provided, and we will maintain VFR. IFR cancellation is received. Cessna 939 Sierra Papa. Yeah, go direct Yonko.
Is
November 52371, code direct Naxi.
So what you have to do is select the approach again. So procedure.
Alaska 526 Seattle.
Select approach.
Level 230.
Yonko.
Is there any problem with
684 Seattle Center, descend via the Hood 5, arrival landing west, Portland altimeter 3024.
Is there a problem with the canceling the IFR flight plan?
No.
No. Any course requirements or such?
Contact forward approach.
Course requirements were to obtain clearance.
Yeah.
Which we technically did.
Okay.
And this is not even the IFR long cross country, so.
United 1828, Seattle Center, descend via the Hood 5, arrival landing west, Portland altimeter 3024.
Can I descend to 6,300?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
Do it at the approach, so like when you are established on the approach.
But that's 8,000 under. Oh, we can't descend to 6,000.
Yeah, it's a lot of distance.
Wrong way.
You can descend to 8,000 if you want.
Descend to 8,000.
I don't like this guy, he's not friendly. The other one was really friendly. All it says is, student will know how to accurately plan and conduct an IFR cross-country flight and become more familiar with IFR departure and route and arrival procedures. The student will complete a departure procedure from an uncontrolled airport. The student will correctly identify when a straight-in or circling procedure should be used. The student will perform all procedures within the standards of IRACS.
Okay.
Alaska 526, contact Seattle Center 135.45, good night.
miles. 5.
Go 3721, advise the weather, note of the Eugene in your approach request. Go 3721, roger, turn right heading 280 for now, vectors for your final approach course, and descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 8,000.
South Center, Horizon 2066 is 270 for 240.
Horizon
6,300.
Seattle Center, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 16,000, Redmond altimeter 3023, advise the weather, note on your approach request.
Discretion 16,000.
Can you say something?
No.
For Redmond, RMP Zulu, 23 available.
Horizon 2066, rudder, you can expect that.
Thanks, Horizon 2066.
We're like 20 miles away.
7,600 descending to 6,300.
721, turn right heading 295. Delta 1226, contact Portland approach 124, correction 118.1, good day. Horizon Air 2066, cross Cooper Yacht above 900,000, cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 23, Redmond Airport.
Cooper Yacht above 900,000, cleared RNAV, RMP Zulu, 23, Redmond Horizon 2066.
Okay, 7,200, 900 to go.
Delta 684, contact forward approach, 118.1, good night.
$7,000.
684, approach,
900 to go.
118.1, good night. Code 3721, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 6,000.
.8 miles.
Sun Country 297, Seattle Center, descend via the Hood 5, arrival landing east, or freshen west, Portland altimeter 3024.
8 miles. Level off.
And Scout 3721, I'm showing the 16 right PyCon 555, 100% wet. Scout 3721, no problem, and sorry, I said 100% wet with also de-ice liquid, 100 feet wide as well.
4.8 miles.
November 839er, Sierra Papa, radar services terminated, squawk VFR, bridge improved.
Radar service terminated, frequency change approved, squawk VFR, November 390 Sierra.
United 1828, contact Portland approach.
Okay, 4 miles.
Trying to look for that horizon plane to see where they are exactly.
Horizon plane was landing up to 3?
Yeah.
Miles. .5. .1 mile. I'll descend to 4,700. Main acceleration to the next segment. 0.8. left turn to 107.
Let's give a 10-mile final call.
Yeah. Redmond traffic, November 18, Sierra Papa, 10-mile final, RNAV 1 approach, full stop, Redmond. Then to 4,700.
Horizon 2066, 40 miles to the north, inbound for runway 23. We'll be landing in 11 minutes, Redmond traffic.
Oh, be close.
Yeah. Roger that. We'll make a 360 if required to let you guys land before Cessna 939 Sierra Papa.
$6,000, 1,300 to go.
40 miles in 11 minutes.
$5,800, 1,100 to go. We shouldn't make. Maybe we should.
We should, because our ETA right now is 11 minutes.
Yeah,
let's make.
I'll level off at 47 and then make left 360.
Maybe make it now before you intercept the glide slope, and you can continue your descent.
Okay.
Says 99 Sierra Papa Redmond traffic. We're making 2 left 360s on an 8-mile final to let the Horizon Air traffic land before us. It's 839 Sierra Papa.
I appreciate that. We'll be landing at 42 after, so in about 10 minutes. So if you can get in before us, no problem. But otherwise, we appreciate your holding.
No, our ETA is the same as well, so we'll just do a couple of 360s and then be out of your guys' way.
Thanks.
That is why he did not give us the IFR clearance.
Yeah. Oh, he's coming in.
Yeah. No wonder he said landing in 11 minutes. We will make 2 360.
Yeah. This might result in the facial disorientation.
I have them in sight.
Okay. It's being still recorded.
Damn, that GoPro has a lot of energy today.
I add the power bank to it, but still.
Okay, after this one, maybe re-establish.
Okay.
Traffic Horizon 2066 Regional Jet 13 miles to the northwest out of 9,000 inbound for RMP Zulu, runway 23, Redmond.
Minutes past the RE set, so 7 minutes. We have a 3-minute separation.
Okay.
Now you can just intercept again. Redmond traffic, Cessna 89 Sierra Papa, we're on an 8-mile final for RNAV 11 full stop, Redmond.
Okay, descending to 4,700. 5,500, 800 to go. The runway light on.
I don't see anything.
Nope.
Okay, now I see it.
That's good.
Yeah. So many lights and like making those 360s so difficult to figure out. I see the airport beacon now.
Okay. That's good. Might have diverted. Can someone please pick up one CFI and one student?
Student, because we couldn't land. Why?
Lights are out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember traffic is 99 Sierra Papa. Horizon traffic, what's your wheels down time?
Redmond traffic, Horizon 2003 is descending out of 7,000. We're approximately 6 miles to the north now, setting up for a modified base to final for RMP Zulu, runway 23. Touchdown at 43 minutes after the hour.
5 minutes.
We'll see, we'll make a 360 on short final. Just slow down a little bit right now. Maybe fly the approach at like 80.
To the 110 flaps 10.
Slow down. Slow down, then we shouldn't have to make 360.
Okay.
Just use 80 knots and we're turning left.
Oh, right.
Remaining your traffic Cessna 839 Sierra Papa, we're on a 6-mile final for RNAV 11 full stop Redmond.
Okay. Following the glide slope.
Yeah, we'll have to make another 360. Oh, okay. Our ETA is the same as their ETA. So maybe make a left 360 now. Redmond traffic is 93 and Sierra Papa, we're on a 4-mile final for RNAV 11 making another left 360 for the Horizon Air traffic. Make it half standard rate.
Ribbon traffic horizon 2066, 5 mile final for runway 23, Ribbon.
Now you can go standard right. Ribbon traffic says 93 Sierra Papa, 5 mile final, RNAV 11, full stop, Redmond. Stop turning. Track is to the right. Follow the glide slope and turn more right to get back on the lateral guidance.
Answer.
Ribbon traffic, Runway 866, Plymouth Foxtrot is on Charlie and Alpha for taxi, runway 23.
Ribbon traffic says 93 Sierra Papa, 3 mile final, RNAV 11, full stop, Redmond.
Okay, glide slope is in.
Ribbon traffic says 93 Papa, 2 mile final, RNAV 11, full stop, Redmond.
Redmond area traffic, horizon air 2066 is clear, runway 23, Alpha 4, taxi to the hangar, taxi to the terminal via Alpha, Redmond.
Okay. $2,500, 300 to go. $1,400. $100 to go. Arriving at decision altitude.
Go visual.
Go visual. Okay, battery's out of service. 85 flaps 20. 5 flaps 30. Turn left on, turn right on Bravo 2.
Rapid traffic, Medevac 866 in the Foxtrot, taking off runway 23 at Alpha 2.
Rapid traffic is 99 is here, Papa clear of runway 11 at Bravo 2. Taxi back to South Ramp via Bravo, Redmond.
Left clear, forward clear, right clear. What do you think the hour is, like 5?
Probably.
5.5?
Let's see. .7, 4.7.
4.7?
Oh no, 4.7 plus. What did we start with? 0.6. 5.3.
5.3?
Zulu 3.
Zulu 3.
We're taxiing way too fast.
Oh yeah. I wasn't paying attention.
Why do I have a feeling that there is there a 172 spot?
I don't think so. I don't think so. That one?
Maybe we can just park here? Or is there one at the end?
Yeah,
there might be one at the end.
Because 52371 is out.
Yeah.
This one at the end.
Yeah.
That's why you always say people to go to the end and park. But people
Oh,
don't
there are
do.
two at the end. So 52371 can also park.
Or should we just go to the end? Put down checklists. Supply, throttle 1000. Electrical switches all off. Clearance master off.